There we are. You know, it's funny. Whenever I start these streams, I said I was going to be ready to go like 30 seconds ago. And I'm like, did I forget something? I always do this. What? I'm not forgetting. Doing it live. How's it going, folks? This is PURORESU is My Passion, because we're playing Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. This is part 2. It's Kaon. I hope you're doing well. Antonio Inoki does have a little too much chin for everything. That man has, it's not so much the chin. I mean, the chin is big. Don't get me wrong, right? If you look up a photo of this man, I mean, like, geez, what am I saying? I could look up a photo of this man, right? Literally the first thing we're doing. We're already distracted. Antonio Inoki, right? Like, that's a big chin, right? That's arguably like too big. Arguably too big of a chin, right? But it's not just like here, right? It's like, it's back here. It's the literal entire jawbone. This man's got a very wide face, right? It's not cheeks though. It's very cut, clearly. Well, in his prime. But like, Jesus. This man, even that sweet smile, it's just... Ain't nobody like that. Ain't nobody else around that. Send me a good Inoki gif in the whisper. Okay, let's take a look. Accurate. Yeah, sure. Why not? Right? Nope, that didn't go. Hold on. Yeah, sure. He did not do that in real life. But to some people wrestling him, you could imagine it. You can imagine it. My favorite part of this. Let's come back to the full camera. This guy who works the Japanese Indies as small Antonio. That's funny. That's really funny, actually. One of my favorite things about like people who ever run into Antonio Inoki, right? It's like there's that whole thing about Inoki's slap, right? It's like if you get slapped by Antonio Inoki, like a full, like, it's not a work. He slaps the crap out of you, right? It's not a work. It's not fake. This man slaps you right in the face. And it's like a sign of respect, right? And he slaps you really hard. He slaps you very hard. But in doing so, it's like a mark of like, hey, you got it, kid, right? And like he would do this so even like, you know, post-retirement and stuff of him wrestling. He doesn't do it anymore. The man is like, you know, working in politics. And he'd go up to another wrestler if he thought they were like up to his snuff, right? Thinking they had like potential or something like that. And then Bob just cleaning someone's clock. And a person would just take it and be like, thank you. Right? It's incredible. It's incredible. In the video of the TV show where Spider-Man falls from the ceiling. I don't know what you're talking about. It's Kaon. I'm sorry. What is that about? Is it a wrestling thing even? You could be mentioning things there I don't even think are wrestling. It's the last thing we'll check. We've got to start the show, right? I'm already running a bit late today. Inoki versus Spider-Man? Ah, jeez. Okay, we'll watch this and then we'll start. It's only 3 minutes long, so. Let's hope DMCA stuff isn't. I should introduce the show. I introduced the show already, right? Is it PURORESU is My Passion? Playing Super Fire Pro Wrestling Part 2. Which you've... Well, We'll recap that in a bit. Let's watch this in a hot second. Hold on. All right, here we go. Antonio Inoki versus Spider-Man, I guess.
実はですね、ちょっと大物が。誰ですか？まあまあそれは。あ、俺の教えないパターン。これは怖い。誰？
出川の餌食となる大物とは。
Ah, jeez.
燃える闘魂、アントニオ猪木。
It's very loud. I'll turn it down a little bit.
何も知らない猪木を。何も知らない出川。
Surprised Inoki doesn't know anything about the prank. What?
両雄ついに激突。
Wait. My man Antonio's just waiting here? Oh! Whoa! Immediately apologizing. That was a dangerous spot. He just goes right back up. See. Yeah, hit him with the ceiling panel. Oh wow, what a rat too. Lucky Anna, hello, how are you? I've never seen someone apologize. That's a good hit. Okay, so here's the funny thing, right? It's like, jeez, get this fucking... Don't recommend that. That's dog shit. Anyways. Fuck. Okay, what was I talking about? Jesus. Let's come back here. Oh, my music. Anyways. So, Antonio Inoki. The man is still an entertainer, right? This man still understands what the idea of entertainment is. It's not stupid, right? In fact, he very much understands that, right? That being said, I had never seen... Well, he did, yes. Before he passed away, at least. I'd never seen someone doing a prank like immediately bail on the bit as fast as that. Right? I'd very much never seen, like, I don't know if that's part of it. Obviously he did not know. I mean, they were saying, right? Like, it's like, he knew it was a prank. He just didn't know on who, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, if I read that correctly. But like, I never seen someone go, oh shit, like this prank was a terrible idea. Like instantaneously busting through that ceiling and then not just immediately getting, like, I couldn't tell, like, what came first is what I want to know, right? Did the Spider-Man dude falling out of the ceiling panic that it was Antonio Inoki first? Or was it after he got slapped that he realized who it was and then immediately had to show immediate deference, right? But it's also like, my man slapped him twice out the gate, right? You'd hate to see it. Hate to see it. Anyways, that's funny. Thank you for sharing that. It's Kaon. Let's move on, shall we? As you can see, I have a fun new marquee, right? Tells people what current game I'm playing. I'm not playing a game right now, but you know what I mean. It's like, it'll be there for like, hey, what game are you ranking and stuff, right? When I have all this stuff going on, obviously the list would be here and all that. But of course, I still need to mention, I'm watching this on YouTube. Hey VOD, how's it going? You know. No, I skipped a whole bunch of my promo. Let's try that again. Because of course, this video will be archived over at youtube.com/@RJLee. If you want to listen on the VOD, hey VOD, would you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee, where we do this show live. If you want to hear, give me a follow, you know, it's free. Just as free as to like, comment, subscribe over on YouTube. But over here on Twitch, give me a follow. Get a handy little notification every time my show goes live. Of course, you can always follow me on the Blue Sky as well. Just do a search for RJ Lee, you'll find it. But if you wish to support this show, you can always do so monetarily. Like one very kind Retro Chris, while I was offline, I wasn't streaming. Retro Chris gave me a very kind resubscribe for one more month at tier 1. Subscribe now for 5 months. Thank you so much, Retro Chris, if you're watching this on the VOD someday. I'll be sure to thank them in person too, once I see them. Of course, those Twitch subs go towards the bonus streams, which I am currently owing a double header of bonus streams for meeting that 150 goal. Of course, one half of that is video game related, where I will be doing Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game. That'll be part 3 of that one. We'll do that. I apologize. I was hoping we could do that this weekend, but unfortunately, weekend got a little stacked up. So we'll probably be looking at that tentatively for next weekend. But of course, the other half that is the playlist LP, which is where I carry 1 to 2 hours worth of fine custom DLC for Rocksmith, and I use my guitars back there. And of course, all that wonderful custom DLC is provided by fine folks over at Customs Forge, an amazing community of custom modders and like charters for that Rocksmith game. I would not be able to do any of these Rocksmith streams without. Shout out to them. They're the absolute best. Thank you so much to that Rocksmith community. And of course, if we should bypass all of that Twitch business, I fully understand. You can always pass me a tip and or donation. Of course, click the links down below. There's Curious Face. It's click here, tip or donate. That just goes to my Stream Elements page. And then from there, you can do a simple PayPal transaction that doesn't charge any of the fees to you. I pay them. And of course, it's a very tiny, tiny, tiny amount. It's like less than like 2%. It's like 1% even, for me at least. So thank you so much for anyone who's ever done that, because on top of that, if you do so, not during this show, but during my Thursday shows where we do Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game, if you donate $20 or give 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits, you can suggest a Super Nintendo game for yourself, and then I have to play it as soon as possible for that show. So thank you so much to everyone who's ever done that. Lucky Hyena, you're still hanging out there in that chat and lurking. Very kindly donated previously, and we played Star Trek Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time last Thursday. I am still thinking about that game. I'll admit, one half of that is confoundment. Because it's not very good, right? It's not great. As far as like the video game part of it goes, it's not great. Still need to try it. Lucky, you know, I might just say it's like Okay, it's like I actually didn't know you were as big of like a Star Trek person going in, you know? I figured some, but like the more we talked about it, I'm like, oh wow, you are deep in there. The moment where we were in Jordo's stream, shout outs to Jordo. I'm gonna actually shout out Jordo right now. Shout outs to Jordan.mp3, right? I think that's their Twitch handle. I should double check really quick. I think I got that right. I'm pretty sure I got that right. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, it is Jordan.mp3. Let's do Jordan.mp3. Type it again in chat for those. So the folks at home here can see it, you know. Jordan.mp3. Shout out to Jordo playing that Game Gear Star Trek game, which was horrendous. Not horrendous, just he's trying to do a lot for a Game Gear game, right? The Super Nintendo, I would more expect in line of like, hey, there's like room to do something here. And what they did was try to put too much video game into that game. But like the best part of it is just walking around the ship, talking to your crewmates, doing that funny jump as Benjamin Sisko where the arms are all the way out, right? Defusing those bombs, the worst part, right? But like walking around the ship being like, what's up, Quark? And then unfortunately finding out that Morn is standing, not even at Morn's chair, right? Morn's seat, standing on the upper promenade, like promenade. Yeah, I was compared to, I don't say Master, better. Arguably much better, right? It's, you know, like I 169, that's not good, you know. G Gundam's no special game either, but like it's better than Atom's Family for the Super Nintendo, which is at 178, and it's K-On! As we know. Atom's Family on the Super Nintendo is better than the Master System version at the bare minimum. But, you know, out of 198 games, you know, let's just say Atom's Family didn't take a lot of steps up that ladder. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that the Star Trek game does either, but it's like, again, how good a game is. It's not necessarily, you know, where it sits in my heart. In this case, I'm still thinking a lot about this game. And of course, I only did so thanks to Lucky Hyena's very kind $20 donation, which gave us this fine treat to play. So thank you again, Lucky Hyena. And to anyone else who was donated in the past. So, alright. That's enough of that. Let's do what we came here to do today, right? This NES version doesn't have the room of like 8. It's K-On! We replayed it that one day. Sorry, not replayed. We played that NES version one day. Even that was better than I know the Master System version. But it's not good. It was a miserable time, right? Okay. Again, let's do what we set out to do today. Let's play some goddamn wrestling games. Because of course, we're going to play Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special Part 2. And I have a minor correction I need to make. Okay. Let me get this started first. Oop, there we go. A minor correction. So obviously, I had the English translation patch thrown on top of this, right? Which, you know, lets the main story mode, which we started last episode, and I thought that this game basically only had the story mode until you finished it, right? And then you could do the other elements. So it's just like, you know, just, hey, do you want to play this game 2-player? Do you want to edit your own wrestler? Yada, 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 right? That's actually extremely not true. I screwed that up, so I apologize. What the translation patch actually does, it actually cuts out a lot of that extraneous non-story mode content. And the main reason for that I read was because it was the only way they could get all the English characters to like fit into the game. Because as a lot of people know, right, like Super Nintendo carts could only be so large. That also means that in literal size, right, a Super Nintendo game, and one's off the special internet store, right, can only be so large, right? Barring modification, which is a whole other thing, another kind of modification, which we've talked about with like a little bit about that with the when they did the Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game, when we talked about Street Fighter Alpha in that way, and then there's like the MU1 chip and blah 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 and all that stuff, right? And shouts to, I think it was Nier that did the mod that lets you basically throw like CD audio into a Super Nintendo game if you wanted all this really funky stuff like this, right? But we're not doing that, obviously. So, to be clear, what if I basically removed this English translation patch? You start this game from this point, if I hit start, you still see this, but if you press like the up and down arrows or on the D-pad and stuff, you will see like, hey, edit a wrestler or versus mode, or like just have like a free play match and then set your options and blah, 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 right? So I just need to caveat that because I didn't want to misrepresent necessarily and like surprise people when they like throw this English patch over top and then wonder why it's like all that stuff is gone, right? Because a lot of that stuff that's outside of this single player mode is not translated at all, right? So just to be clear, that's basically what happens. Then again, I would suspect, at least me personally, right? If I'm playing this game, right, Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special, I'm playing this because I want to experience the single player story, right? You know, it's still a really good version of Fire Pro. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. But like, if I want to just like do edit a wrestler, or if I wanted to do, you know, like just simulate some matches that I create on my own or whatever it might be, right? I will probably play instead Super Fire Pro Wrestling Premium X. X Premium? I always get that screwed up. I have it here. X Premium. Yeah, Super Fire Pro Wrestling X Premium, right? Because that's like the one with like the most wrestlers in it, the most options, and in my opinion is a better looking game as well, right? So just need to give that comment. All right, let's get started. Ooh, I love those. Human Entertainment, of course, making this. I love their menu sounds, right? Let's continue off where we were. If you don't remember where we left off, you know, our boy Morio, right? Morio Sumisu, which I read, the reason why he's named Morio Sumisu is because that's kind of romanized, a romanization. No, that's not the right way to put it. I believe Suda named him that because he wanted to have a play on words for Morrissey from the Smiths, which, fuck that guy, first and foremost. He kind of sucks, right? I mean, like, don't get me started. Need that Morrissey from the Smiths, and was like, hey, what if my guy was kind of named it? So he named him Morio Sumisu. Right? Like, okay, Suda, fine. So, oh, thank you for looking at that. It's K-On. 1014 megabytes limit for SNES? Yeah, that tracks. So, our basic story, right? We're a young boy going to chapter 5 now, Clash of Styles. Our boy now is depressed. Our beginning efforts were kind of like your typical shonen story, and we beat all those AJPW wrestlers, right? And now we're, you know, we beat like Misawa, right? We beat Kenta Kobashi. We beat the $1 Million Man and more. Even the Undertaker was the first person we fought, right? And we won them all. You know, one might say, hey, Morio is on his way. So now, through perseverance and effort, Morio had found some success. However, the cost was great. His spirit was fading. If you don't recall, again, this was written by Suda51, so content warning. There may be elements of things like depression. There may be elements of, you know, spiraling mental health situations, right? Just an FYI. On the brink of self-destruction, he shouldered his cross and bore on. His soul heavy, Morio resolves to enter mixed discipline matches. You know, mixed martial arts, right? Is Kaon asking, you're in the UWF or UWFI now? No, I believe we're doing... I don't know what they call it, but it's like that UWF was a choice we could have when we chose between AJPW or All of Japan Pro Wrestling or the NJPW, which was, shoot, what did they call it? They call this something else really funny in this game, right? But it's like, it's a different league, for what I understand. The assassin, Thomas Smith, a kickboxer with an outstanding mix of power and technique. He's long desired the title of strongest kickboxer. His victory against Mitsuru Mizuki, which, as we know, is Minoru Suzuki, the king of pancrase himself at the time. Even a reputation as a pro wrestler killer, earned both the respect and resentment of fans. What does such a fighter hope to gain from a match with Morio? Just the idea of guys like you and Mitsuru makes me sick. This guy's harsh. At least I could respect Mitsuru, but I couldn't give two shits about your accomplishments as a wrestler. I only care about winning. You get me? It's lights out for you, asshole. Anyways. So if you don't remember where we ended off last time, right? We literally just stopped at this point in the story because Maury Smith, hey Jam Factor, first time chair, nice to meet you. Yes, that is correct. It is indeed Maurice Smith, not Smiths. Thomas Smiths here. But yeah, it's funny they have like all the replacement names, right? But yes, former K1 UFC fighter. Absolutely. This guy is no joke. I looked him up, right? Absolutely no joke for the time. So he kicked our ass last time, and that's where we, you know, put the pause for the last part. So let's keep moving on. Morio's very sad with no words of retribution. Let's get right in the mix. All right, here we go. Okay, our kick is a little... Oh, geez. Okay, good, good. Here's what I know. We got to get some submissions on, right? Because, like, grappling with this guy, not the easiest thing in the world, so... There we go. Let's keep working those legs. Eventually, we'll, you know, we'll get something decent out of it. Armbar sounds good. Keep working that. I'm just very scared this guy's grapples because they are very strong. And we've done a lot of finishes with submissions, so it's like, you know, I would say it definitely benefits us. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, keep working these kicks. Great, 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 great. More armbar. I don't know if there's a stoppage if... Oh, whew. I don't know if there's a stoppage if we get him... Oh, that hit it too early. It's fine. We do a submission near the ring ropes, but... Does not seem so. Oh, no, there is. Okay. You know, he still gets some in, so I'm not complaining. Keep working them. Yeah, you're right. Jam Factor. Oh god, I was paying attention. Ow. Okay, it's fine. Get up, dude. Yeah, even when I often would create my own wrestler Jam Factor, I would often make a shoot wrestler just for that reason, right? Just because, like, they're tough as nails, right? Like, the grapples where you actually do a strike are, like, really, really effective at, like, knocking someone out, right? Oh god, oh god. And Murray Smith here has definitely a lot of them, so... ah, jeez. There we go. I forgot to mention, I actually, a lot of times with our pro wrestler, obviously as you progress every chapter, you get new movesets, or like replaces existing movesets to like match, right? So in this case, because we're in, I think it's HWA, I'm not sure what it stands for. I don't know if it's trying to like be like early like Pride Fighting Championships, or if it's the K1 in particular that Jam Factor mentioned. But if you press these two buttons at the same time, which would be Y and B on a Super Nintendo controller, press at the same time, you can actually get like special moves to come out. That's where I had that high kick, right? Because I have only this low kick, I have this medium kick, and then I also have this high one. And then if I press the strong button, I have that like rolling Sobat, right? Human Wrestling Association? As in like Human Entertainment? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Oh god, oh god! Stop! Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. It's just the default organization game? Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. See if we can get this. Yeah, we got the stomp. Oh god, he's kneeing the Jesus out of us. Oh my god, please. We're taking a lot of damage. He keeps grappling us from the back, which is not helping. Later be SWA when Spike gets Fire Pro. That makes sense. See if we can work our slams. Oh, nope. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I can't reverse any of this either. God. Oh, God. That reminds me. I should play more fire. Oh, I forgot. I had to like press the D-pad left and right trying to escape this. We are getting our ass just kneed the hell out of right now. Sure hope he doesn't pin us. I should play more Fire Pro Wrestling World. It's been a while, right? I definitely have a copy of it. I don't have like all the DLC per se. But I should look into it. I should definitely look into it. No, no! Oh my god! No, he's gonna do the knees again. Ah, god! This guy's kicking our ass. I can't reverse any of this. Oh my god, please. 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 I can still taunt. There we go. That's good. That's good. Get up, dude. No, I didn't want to do that. Shit. I wanted to do a submission. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's probably on the ropes, but... Come on, just submit. Just submit. Make my life a little bit easier. Come on, dude. Shit. Oh no, that's really not good. Yeah. He needs a Trevor Burbick who jumps out of the ring when you kick him. I wish. As it turns out, someone just throwing a towel on me. Around this time, Maurice Smith was in Pancrase. Jim Factor, yeah, that probably lines up with what Maurice Smith was saying in here about how he beat Minoru Suzuki, and that's his claim to fame, right? And everyone was like, boo! That makes sense, right? Let's try again. This is like the first fight I've had a lot of struggle with. I did lose to Misawa once, but I did overcome that fairly quickly, right? Oh, we got a DDT right out the gate. That's rare. I'll take it, though. Ow. Ow. Bring these legs. That seems to be a good combo. It's like get him these kicks when he gets close in. And then hit him with the high one, right? It was actually great. I'm going to keep doing this, right? Assuming I can always time it. Also, he seems to be going down after a single hit, which is good for us. Shit, I missed. Ooh, that's fine. Back in the center of the ring, right? Shit, I missed. It's okay. Check your distance and let him rip. Yeah. That's what Fire Pro games are all about, right? It's like minding your distance and like when is the opponent coming in? Because I can't just like spam the kick button, right? Because if you just do, oh god, he's doing this behind the back grab thing. Because yeah, if you spam the kick button, like he'll just walk in and time it and grapple you, right? So it's like, yeah, you have to like be very mindful of how far away someone is from you and when they walk in. Also, if they're like you're far away from the enemy and you just do kicks, right? Like they will absolutely not walk in on you. Like they know what they're doing, right? So, ow, crud. Oh, that should have hit. Come on. Later Fire Pros, you're aware sell it real fast. Yeah, that too. It's like there's the concept of like stamina that's kind of hidden, right? Ah, jeez. Let's keep working this arm. Come on, dude. Oh, that was on for a while. Good. Went down with a single medium kick. I'll take it. I think this armbar is good work. Right? Just keep working it. It seems cheap, but I don't care. This is a hard fight. Jeez. I might try doing some more slams, but it's like, again, it's like, why would I try when I get countered by this guy, right? And this guy's brutal. So, jeez, mistimed that. I mistimed that too. It's fine. Just let him up. I could have went for a turnbuckle or something. Okay. Closing on 4 minutes. We're getting close, right? Just trying to rip this guy's arm off. He's definitely tiring. Yeah. Oh, see, this is what happens when we tried to get a DDT. Now we're in trouble. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, God. I fucked up, y'all. I screwed up so bad. It's just... I should have tried that. And stick with this. The receipts, yeah, like... Crap. I was trying to get up the turnbuckle. you know, just to mix it up. I should probably try for a pin soon. At the bare minimum, right? But also, what if I just submit him? People watching probably hate this match on TV, right? All right, there we go. We did it. Get out of here. I don't want to get hit by this guy ever again. I'd much rather not. A fight isn't a fight without respect. And you bear in mind, only because you tried to put an armbar on me the entire match. I came to Japan for a good fight. The only thing I love more than that. You sure to stay safe? We'll be fine. Is Seattle. What? Is Maurice Smith from Seattle or something? His heart is in Seattle, but his heart continues to fight in Japan just because he loves to fight, but he also loves Seattle. Seattle's pretty cool. I've never been. Lucky how you know. Also, hey, thank you so... Oh, gosh, I just realized. Oh, hold on. Lucky Hannah got that little Bits Leader badge. Hey, thank you, Lucky Hannah. Obviously, it's probably all those Gigantifies you did the other day. Just a huge Frasier fan? Maybe. My man... Thomas Smiths here loves scrambled eggs and ham, right? I guess. Masayuki Satake. Who is this guy supposed to be? Again, if you don't know, I have a handy little guide beside me, which lets me look up who these guys are. This is Masaki Satake. I've never heard of them. Who's Masaki Satake? They seem like they're also obviously a mixed martial artist type. I'm to assume. Let's take a look here. Oh wow, look at this guy. Hold on. Oop. I mean, you're taking a look at this guy. It looks very hardcore. Turn the jazz music off. That's our boy. That is just that man, kinda, right? Sure. Another K1 fighter, says Jam Factor. Around this time, who came with part of Godzilla's theme later in the early Pride days. That rules. I'm into that. Rampage Jackson versus Masaki Satake. Sure. Early Rampage. Right? When he was power bombing people like in real matches. Right? Not wrestling matches, like actual mixed martial arts fighting. These people are no joke, right? So let's get some dark mode on this. It's a little too late for the bright stuff. Kickboxing record. Okay. 24 out of 12. That's not bad. That's fine. Oh, he had a lot of MMA losses, though. Yeesh. Total of 10 fights. 1 win by knockout. Oh, God. 1 win by knockout in mixed martial arts, but 8 losses and 1 draw. He voiced Joe in Fatal Fury anime. That's fun. Is K-On? That Fatal Fury anime that's like very it was the 90s and Mai is very, I mean, Mai Shiranui is Mai, I get it, but it's gainaxing to the extreme, right? Anyways, let's fight this guy, right? World renowned for both his toy collection and his striking. He'd be better at MMA if he didn't worry so much with his toy collection. This match would be the first of its kind between 2 Japanese fighters since the time of Rikidozan, or Rikidozan, right? That's neat. I'll definitely win. Losing just isn't an option. You say so. We'll fight. I'll win. I never felt pressure like this before, huh? That's too bad. That doesn't make any sense. Because here I come. Okay, this man is not much for speaking. Also, Morio still seems very depressed. My man is winning, but he's not, you know, filling his heart. Oh god. I'm also going to put the armbar on this guy. I'm not going to do this for every match, you know. He was Korean, though. Oh, that's neat. Oh, Joe Higashi was... No, Joe Higashi is not Korean, right? Isn't Joe Higashi... I mean, his last name's Higashi. Is he Japanese? Oh, Ricky Dozan? Yeah, Ricky Dozan. That wasn't just Korean. He was North Korean. Right? Ow. You stop kicking me? I'd appreciate it. So that should hit. Come on. There we go. Jesus. 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 Okay, good. Yeah, there's only technically one crew as well, I guess. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like, I don't know my history of Korea necessarily, right? But I just know what I kind of know from glancing at, like, you know, history articles and stuff like that. So I could get a lot of that stuff wrong. I absolutely do not claim to be an expert by any stretch. Come on. All right, we got a DDT in, which is good. Oh, how'd that miss? Ah, how'd that miss? Come on. Ah, jeez. Stop kicking me, though. I don't want to get kicked. I also had a stint in Fighting Network Ranks. I did see that when I was glancing over the page. I don't know much about, like, a lot of my MMA watching history is definitely when, like, MMA started getting big in North America with, you know, UFC, obviously. But, like, there's definitely a period when I was watching a lot of oh, come on. Oh, come on. There's definitely a lot of MMA that I was watching in, like, Pride Fighting Championship. Way too late. Oh, gosh. Getting my ass kneed again. Just gongs in Fire Pro. Okay, I'll keep note of that. This is gonna get rope broken. That's fine. There we go. Okay, got him down in one. Just a good sign. Working that DDT. Ah, jeez. What was that move that guy just did? Oh, we just blocked that. That's fun. Alright, alright, alright. Hell yeah. Big suplex. Let's do one more. I love it. I love it. Let's go for the ropes. Hell yeah, just in time. Woo! So we can get risky. I think it's about time. Yeah! Burning hammer! Oh, gosh. Let's do one more. Let's run over for the pin.
1, 2.
Oh, that's like a 2.9. How about another one? Oh, he didn't let me. Ah, jeez, stop kicking me in the legs. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, okay. He's clearly recovering. know what? I got an answer for that. It's called an armbar. Oh, that's on for a while. Jesus. Ah, Jesus. I hit the wrong button. Get out of my ring. I think it once was like, nah. Yeah, like, could you imagine Kenta Kobashi giving a burning hammer to someone and then being like, nah. Wow, not even a... Is that a rope break? It had to have been a rope break, right? Oh, wow. I didn't realize I had this. I got a knee bar, right? Get out of my ring. Yeah! Little tope plancha for you. Alright, let's try Burning Hammer again. Now you're done, right?
1, 2, 3.
There it is. I think that's the first win by a pinfall I've had in a while because I've been submitting so many people for like the entire game. It's pretty cool though. I lost, but I won't lose heart. I'll get Master Ishidate to train me even harder. Who's Master Ishidate? Let's look that up. Ishidate. Is this who I think it is? My guide might not have the right name. It's not Yuki Ishikawa, is it? It could be Yuki Ishikawa. Maybe? Maybe. Probably, actually. That's probably Yuki Ishikawa. Probably. I'm going to say it probably is. The honor of wrestling is defended. Yeah. Yeah, the first guy I fought, when I fought Maurice Smith, right? Like, I fought them more of like a submission style, but it's like, yeah, in this case, it's like, you know, the golden road. Oh, the King's Road continues. I say Golden Road by accident sometimes, but it's the King's Road is what I mean. Though he had defended the honor of pro wrestling, God wouldn't allow Morio any peace. Okay. Lost Europe. Chapter 6. Okay, we're a new chapter. Oops. Oh shit, it's Wakamoto. We had not seen Wakamoto for a very long time. Morio, my student. You're doing well, but... Sorry, I've lost. Looks like I pushed these old bones too far. I was so fired up. Look at I know. Does Itetsu Wakamoto, or is it? Yes, Itetsu Wakamoto know what the answer of what is pro wrestling yet? It seems like he still doesn't know. I think this will be my final lesson. Listen closely. Also, I'm using a different voice because I can't do the Wakamoto voice I was doing last time. Just like very shonen anime trainer, right? But it's like, I can't do it right now. My voice is, you know, a little under the weather, unfortunately. If you keep fighting without a purpose, your spirit will rot. Think hard. What is the goal of a wrestler? I don't even, you can't even tell me what pro wrestling is, Wakamoto. How will I be expected to know what the goal of a wrestler is? Great, more riddles. Jam Factor says, a lot of wrestlers have many philosophies of what they think wrestling is. It's true. Like, actually true, right? Not just this game. Look, I'll pause it here just to talk about it. But it's like, I think, obviously, this game is just Suda51's pro wrestling fanfic, right? We established that last episode. Don't focus. Speaking of giving me that specific title that I can use in my YouTube video archive. Thank you so much for being here. What's up, Del Focus? The first half of this game so far, up until when you beat Misawa, is just a shonen anime, right? I mentioned that already. And it's like, you get the hint out of the gate in the intro that it's like, oh, there's like something deeper and darker to our character Morio, right? Because they keep seeing themselves in dreams and blah, 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 right? And obviously there's a few things in this game that are definitely like decidedly a lot darker than what anyone was doing with any pro wrestling games. Like there was that whole thing with you know, Bruiser Brody, it tried to give light to, of them passing on, right? And how my God, why can't I think of his name? His name was Bull in this game, right? Jeez. What? Stan Hansen. Jeez. Yeah, thank you, Jam Factor. It's Canon. Yeah, it's like there's that whole scene it like played out with like Stan Hansen talk about the passing of like Bruiser Brody, how the spirit of him lives on in him to like protect, you know, protect the legacy of pro wrestling in Japan and blah, 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 right? I'm like, that's super cool and neat, right? And then when it like does stuff like this, I wanted the game to do more of that. But I also understand this is a game in 1994, right? So it's like, I get it. It's still making a video game. When it does try to answer something philosophical, it's like a lot of people that don't know about pro wrestling will read this and be like, yeah, it just sounds like anime stuff. But it's like, actual pro wrestling does actually think about this stuff a little bit, right? And it usually goes to very dark places as a result, right? Which, again, I give content warning for, right? So I find that interesting with this game. And that's the interesting part about this being a story from Suda51, who is self-admittedly a huge pro wrestling fan, especially at this time in 1994, right? And also, I never noticed before, but like I read some interviews and seen some interviews actually with Suda51 talking about this game and when they made it. Suda51 very specifically said this game is a love and hate letter to pro wrestling from him to pro wrestling as a whole. I thought it was very interesting. He very specifically said love/hate. Okay. Because that tells me that he kind of understands the duality that is pro wrestling and being a pro wrestling fan, right? Which has a lot of roller coasters for a whole wide scope of reasons, right? Pro wrestling is anime, absolutely dull focus, but like any good anime, right? There's absolute tragedy, and when reality slams up against the work, right? Or like when the kayfabe gets broken, as they say, or whatever, right? It's like, I find that very fascinating. And that's a very important part to understanding what pro wrestling is on a modern level these days. But like, again, in 1994, nobody talked about this kind of stuff yet, which is really interesting to hear it come from a Japanese perspective on top of that, right? Because at least in North America, did not talk about how wrestling was fake. And the people that did were usually like, at least from a North American perspective, shouted down a lot because you still get hit, right? You still get hit. It hurts, right? But like pro wrestlers were not allowed to talk about how pro wrestling is staged in this era in North America, right? So thank you for letting me go off my high horse on that for a bit. But again, I find this very interesting. So, all right, let's go on. A great change is coming to the world. I can see it clearly. Yeah. Because I'm no longer in your world. What? Did Wakamoto die and we didn't know? Or is he just dying right now? It's okay though. The men who can guide you to this change will appear. Have faith in them. They're honest men, no doubt about it. I mean, I guess. But be careful. women can destroy your heart just as easily as they can lift it up. I mean, that's all relationships, but yes. 1994, I recognize. I guess this will be my last time playing the nagging father. Okay, Wakamoto. I guess. Morio, avenge me. What? That's insinuating someone killed him. Watch out for that man. Slender. I know where this is going. Also, how is my man Morio getting to this point of being in conversation with their dying trainer? Oh, Morio. Oh no, Mr. Itetsu? Oh, it was a dream. It was just a dream. The dream had woken him, but only later did Morio hear the news. Itetsu had passed away. Shit. The saga of the wrestler Wakamoto ended with his sudden death. See, this is what I mean. This is the second turn of this story is not a shonen anime like the first half anymore. It is significantly... I mean, whatever. There's death in shonen anime. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But not very hyper stereotypical stuff. Right? I guess. Wrestling was a drug. Like a drug to Itetsu. It eventually pulled him back in. You want to talk about real life wrestlers not being able to quit pro wrestling? I don't want to crack that open right now. Arriving in America, Itetsu chose to enter the world of underground wrestling. I wonder if underground wrestling here is actually the name of a league. It's got to be the name of a league, I think, with the way it's colored in right now and bolded as orange. The mighty Japanese strong style was punishing the Americans and their love of pure brute force. It's true. But the day he died, his opponent was different. His experience told him, this man is a pro, like me. Okay. 3 minutes later, Itetsu was sprawled out on the canvas, motionless. Only 3 minutes? My man didn't even last like a 10-minute match? 3 minutes is a very short wrestling match. The news hit Morio without warning. Despair set in. Also, content warning for, again, I need to mention this, I mentioned earlier, themes of like depression, obviously, and grief. And yes, suicide will get there. I think a lot of people know that about this game so far, if not spoiler, but also this game is 25 years old plus. 30, actually. His master's parting words lingered in his heart. Quietly, Morio departed. Okay. I guess we're going to Seattle still. Maybe? Maybe not yet. It was calm around the Jungfrau. What? Jungfrau? Are we... Is that like a German term? Wonder if Wakamoto was shot. Shot on? Shot? You mean like gunned down? Is that what you mean, J Factor? He asked New Jack to blade him. Yeah. That are like, I don't know. Y'all ever seen that Hulk Hogan clip? I just go and zip across his forehead nonchalantly while in the ring, not even attempting to hide it. Also, fuck Hulk Hogan. Anyways. I don't know if we're in Germany or what, but like, I'm gonna guess that's like Mount Fuji in the background? Maybe. Morio's spirit was unburdened and slowly beginning to mend. But then, as if seeking to erase that warm atmosphere, a woman appeared. In fact, to be fair, New Jack would be in Smoky Mountain around that time. Oh, Smoky Mountain Wrestling, right? It's like whatever that... I don't know what territory that specifically is, but... Emberick says, we are only 1 year closer to this game. than it was from the Beatles coming to America. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it could be the Alps if we are indeed in Germany, as evidenced by saying Jungfrau. Her beauty struck him with the fury of a storm. Passion shook him like thunder, clashing violently with the blissful feelings the meeting had brought him. Okay. Oh, it's Cornet's weird fed. Okay. Fuck that guy too. His heart had been stolen. She's beautiful. For just a moment, he thought he'd seen her flash him a smile. Or maybe that's just what he wanted to see. A Japanese guy, says Reiko. Come on, I didn't come all this way just to see other Japanese people. Okay, we are absolutely not in Japan then. This is probably Germany or something, right? Or like, you know, somewhere around the Alps. Sorry, I'm surprised to see you too. Well, what are you doing here? Could you please just go? Wow, she hates us. You're ruining the view. Okay. Sure. Hold on. It's the word for guys like you, meatheads. Lady, come on. My trainer just died like a little while ago. Do you mind? No, you're more than just muscle. What do you do? I'm a wrestler. Also, let me take care of this stupid bot that just showed up. I think that my automod got it, but still need to report. Spam bot. Spam bots. Submit. Block. And did it. There we go. And done. Good. Huh? Like a pro wrestler? Good one. What do you have against us? They let a pretty boy like you fight? That's rich. Teehee. Love a good teehee. What's your name? Morio. My master's name was Itetsu Wakamoto. Uncle Itetsu? What the fuck? Come on. He must be spinning in his grave right about now. Okay, well, she knows he's passed on, I guess. I don't know how long it's been. Uncle? Just who are you? You do at least know Akira Saiba, yes? Which, if I'm not mistaken, is Akira... That wasn't Akira Taue, was it? No, that was someone else of note, if I'm not mistaken. If I type Saiba. Akira Maeda, right? That guy would have been if I went into the UWF, right? For the Shoot Fighting League. Which I don't remember what the full name is that is replacing, but it's got a very long name if I remember. Yes, I'm his little sister, Reiko. Okay. And that's the sister of a pro. It's easy for me to size you up. Morio, was it? Don't go around calling yourself a pro wrestler. It'll make my brother look bad by association. Fuck. Akira's sister? So what? I've got no idea what you're talking about. Of course I don't. I just met you. Seems you've no brains either. It's a great relationship. Out the gate. Oh, good call on that. Actually, I'm going to get a drink for that dull focus. Oh my god. Eesh. Eesh. Ooh. Yeah, I beat Masa with an arm wrench, lady. What do you know? I think actually it might have been a headlock, even. I think I remember that happening. I might have accidentally hit just like a headlock on him, and it just, hey, you know, look, I'm busy. A supermodels, okay. Supermodels got a tight itinerary. I guess it's the 90s. This would have been the time of supermodels, which isn't really a thing anymore, right? Now we just have influencers. But I guess you wouldn't know anything about that, my dear dimwit. Man. Adieu, may we never meet again, she says. Huh. What'd I even do? You didn't do anything, my friend. That's half the problem. Though Morio was upset, Sadake's avenger awaited him. Who's Sadake again? Is that someone of note? Oh, right. That was Masaki Satake, right? The last guy we fought in Beat. Okay. So whoever this guy we're fighting seems to know. Fog! Who's Fog? My man's name is just Fog. Oh, it's K1 legend Andy Hug. I've never heard of Andy Hug. Oh wow, I'm just reading what this translation for that name could have been. I'm glad they didn't go with that. It's probably very smart that this translator, shouts to Boogal, you'd say, for not naming this person that other word, which we're not going to say. Let's look up Andy Hug. Hold on. Here we go. Immediately, top 20 Andy Hug knockouts, best in the world. I mean, that tells. Oh, this man is just Jean-Claude Van Damme, apparently. It's a Swiss karateka and kickboxer who competed in heavyweight division. All right. Considered to be one of the greatest heavyweight kickboxers of all time. Wow. Wow. This portrait does strangely resemble Chris Brooks a little bit. That's a Chris Brooks. Chris Brooks rules, by the way. It's Cam. Did you watch the latest ChocoPro? Chris Brooks was in that. Did a great job. Along with a couple DDT Pro friends, right? That's a good thing. Shouts to ChocoPro. If you don't know, I don't know if it's ChocoPro or ChocoPro. I think it's ChocoPro. There's a ChocoPro Wrestling, a little fine little indie league started by one Emi Sakura. For folks who don't know at home what ChocoPro is, it's a pro wrestling league where they have like actual shows in like a pro wrestling ring as they normally do, but they also do it in like what is basically like the room of an office, right? Gato Move, yeah. Understandably, that's their old name, right? I understand it's kind of, but yeah, it's like they do like pro wrestling in like what is essentially a tiny room that's about this room in an office, but they just throw like yeah, it's your guy at Chocolate Square. Shout outs to the GOAT, which is just like in like a little like alley. This little building is right in Tokyo. I have to show it. It sounds regulated and safe. Burmick, you'd be surprised. You might be surprised. ChocoPro Wrestling. This is ChocoPro. This image is very grainy, but that's fine. They literally just do pro wrestling in a little room like this on top of this brown cushioned mat. There's some other mats underneath, but I mean, like, yeah, this is the Chocolate Square, which is why it's called ChocoPro. JVP in the 2000s did small shows in a setting like that with trainees. Yeah, it's great. This is basically their training space, right? This is largely a Joshi league, so it's like female pro wrestlers, but there are definitely like male wrestlers. So it's, you know, so it's mixed, right? Oh, there's Emi Sakura with Balian Aki. Shout out to Balian Aki, an incredible. He's one of their few English-speaking pro wrestlers, so he also does like commentary often. Yeah, season episode 1 had Minoru Suzuki, the murder grandpa that I talked about last episode, if you don't know who that is, right? And like, you'll often find people using this windowsill here to like jump off of it, and you know, you don't have turnbuckles to climb up, you don't have ropes to climb, so like climb on this little windowsill and maybe even use the windowsill as a weapon. You know, it's a fun time. Also, notably, it's very wholesome. I need a better image in this. These images are very small. It's very wholesome. Like, a lot of, like, people doing this and, like, having a good time. They also don't go, like, really hard when they wrestle here. They go much harder when they actually get to, like, a pro wrestling ring and, like, have their events, which they do, like, once a month-ish, I'll say. You know? Where they do, like, a full-out live show. And they go pretty hard. But they can go pretty hard here, too, but more often than not. It's like where the room is, like, empty. And, like, basically, this all started, like, out of the pandemic, where they started doing it out of this little room. Because they're like, well, we can't, like, hold live events. So, like, what they would do is they would shoot YouTube shows in this little-ass room. And then, like, just do wrestling matches on the chocolate square. Right? And it's a great time. Also, when this room gets, like, packed, here's Chris Brooks. Let me see here. I could just go to their YouTube. I'm going to just go to their YouTube channel. That's probably better. I'm not going to turn the audio on, though, because I don't want to get DMCA and all that fun stuff, right? So let's go to ChocoPro. Just so you can get the vibe of what's going on, which I need to be very clear. So what of this latest one? Actually, no. Let's go to... yeah, this one's good. Oop, go audio off. So they're doing this again. Like, this is like it's like a building that's in an alley in Tokyo, right? So like that window that we saw does actually go outside, right? And people just like stand in that other little alleyway to like just watch. And like they probably pay to be there, or donate or something. But it's like, to get an idea how small this space is, it's like there's just enough room outside of the chocolate square for people to like sit around it, and then for like someone to shoot this on camera, right? There's Mei Suruga, their current Super Asia champion title holder. There's Balianaki. They're a tag team known as the Best Bros. There is Emi Sakura, who I can only describe as, what if a Joshi female pro wrestler did oh-ho-ho-hos a lot and also loves Freddie Mercury. And often does a lot of, oh, it's Bryce from AEW. Anyways, who's their ref? Emi trained Hikaru Shida. Yeah. Very, commonly known to be a trainer for many, many pro wrestlers, right? Male and female, right? You can see here, it's like they just use like people as like the ropes to like bounce them back rather than like running the ropes, Again, a very intimate setting. Not very COVID friendly, obviously, these days. Right? But also, like, they'll throw it at the walls, which is why they're, like, kind of, like, matted up too. Yeah, shout out to Chie. Chie. Gosh. We'll talk about her in a minute. But yeah, it's like what you'd expect, right? They go for, like, standard 10-15 minutes. And then after the end of every match... oh, they didn't do it here. This is just the match. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the most current day one then. Go here. At the end of every match, they play rock, paper, scissors, or as they call it, Janken. Okay? with Jonkin, they play rock, paper, scissors in a bracket eliminator tournament style thing. Just a bracket, right? And they rock, paper, scissors their way to gaining the ultimate prize of every single show, which is a piece of chocolate. It's called ChocoPro, right? Go figure. And all the competitors of the day. And, you know, they bring in a lot of guests and stuff like that too, right? And they basically rock, paper, scissors the way through this bracket to try and find who gets it. And sometimes they cut a promo during it if they run into, you know, like rivalries that they have, you know. But it's mostly done in a very fun, loving way. This is Chie. Okay. What's her name? Oh gosh. Koshikawa. Chie Koshikawa. Notably, never wins. Never wins at rock, paper, scissors. So I'm gonna turn the audio back on for this just because I love this. When she loses, she always cries. And it's very unfortunate. You have to be really good to lose at Rockers. I know. So here's the best part, Del Focus. Okay. She notably has a... So, like, their ace, as you call it, their best wrestler, who is current the champion, is Mei Suruga. So this girl here, right? She's literally a beast in the ring. As tiny as she may be. She is known to have a rivalry with Chie. And when they do rock, paper, scissors, it is one of the most intense stare downs you'll ever see. Let's see if we can get there. Hold on. It's here somewhere. It's a good screenshot, by the way. There's May. Oh, she lost immediately. Unfortunate. But then bring in Chie. Immediately goes in front of May's face. Starts to gloat. Wasn't the first time. But unfortunately for May, this guy rules. This is Sho-san. His whole gimmick is he's a kung fu fighter, but he's also very funny because he always talks like this. Hi, Pastafarian. Hello. How's it going? Hi, Pastafarian. Glad to have you. Yeah, Shun Shiryu is... Look. Hi, Pastafarian. We are... You came at a very funny time. We were watching... I'm just... Sorry. They are playing rock, paper, scissors for a piece of chocolate. Oh, the little girl one! That is Kaho. I believe her name is Kaho, right? Which, yes, she is also a pro wrestler. And she won the chocolate for this day. It's real fun. And then they also celebrate Rina Yamashita's birthday, she is, if you don't know, a very well-known hardcore Japanese pro wrestler, which would explain why she has all the cuts on her forehead, which she gets from eating a lot on purpose. Anyways, what I'm getting at, I just had to explain what ChocoPro wrestling was. iPostar. But iPostar, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Allura Zane. Good to see you, as always. Zain. I always say that both ways. I can't not. Allura, thank you so much for joining me. It's been a while. Good to have you. iPostar, again, what were you up to? iPostar, were you playing a little bit of video games, or are you possibly playing some Rocksmith? Let me know. But yeah, if you don't know what we're doing today, we are doing my other series, PURORESU is My Passion, which is where I'm currently playing Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. Here's a pro wrestling video game. You're playing some Rocksmith? Shake off some rust? Ah, yeah, I know that feeling. I played a bit yesterday just to, like, also shake off some rust because my hand has been getting very sore, Hypocepharian, ever since I got that 5-string bass, because I tuned it up to B standard, and the strings that are on it with the string tension that it's currently set up with, absolutely not meant for it, right? It's like way too much string tension, so it's like very hard on my hand. So I finally bit the bullet and said, you know what? I'm going to like tune it down to how I got it, that it's set up for, which is B standard. So I'll also even like tune it to like C standard, just even lower, right? And like, it's been much easier on my hand as a result because the strings are like a little more springy rather than like super like hard, right? Anyways, but yeah, so today playing some Super Nintendo games. We'll get back to some Rocksmith. I also need to shake off that live performance rust I paused for it, right? It's been almost 3 years since the Chia game. I guess. But shoutouts, yeah. Shoutouts to Mei Suruga and Chie. They are competing soon for the Asia Super Championship belt, whatever they called it. So I'm excited to see that. Anyways, let's take on Fog, who is also a K1 kickboxer, as it seems. Oh, I bet getting back into it and having the deep sore of the bass fingers getting us rhythm back. Yeah, that'll happen. I thankfully, like, my calluses are like still intact, right? But if they ever like lose it, oh, I'm screwed. Absolutely. They're in India right now. I think they're actually in Taiwan first. It's K-On, and then they're going to India afterwards, if I'm not mistaken. So, but I think they're in Taiwan just doing like training stuff with like doing a lot of like classes and stuff. Oh, they're done? Okay, yeah. Great. Then yeah, they're probably on their way to India. And I know Chie is going to head over there soon. So, unexpectedly, the Swiss counterclock. Yeah, there he is. Andre Fogg appeared before him. Our character, Morio Sumisu. Here, just let me get caught up. A great lover of karate. Why'd I say karate? I said that all the way wrong. I meant karate. That's what I tried to say. Andre was more Japanese than most Japanese people. That's fucked up. In both looks and manner. This man does not look Japanese. It's not Suda. I don't know about that one. The Japanese greatly respected his austerity, his dedication to Budo, and also his powerful axe kick. Okay, sure. I've never felt defeated after a match. This one will be no different. I've conquered my fears. Let our fight wake you from your nightmare. Which, I would also note, her character is currently depressed. Alright, let's do this fight. Yeah, there he is. There's Morio. He's like, he is conflicted. His master was killed just probably weeks prior, so understandable. All right, here we go. I probably have some new moves. Let's see what we got. Still got the armbar, which is good. Still got that. Still got the high kick. Not landing any of this. Just fine. There we go. Ow. Okay. Defending that. Let's work the legs. Ooh, that's different. That's like a knee bar, which is neat. Oh, yeah! Big spinning kick and we get him off the ropes. Let's do that again. Come on. Come on in, dude. Can't. No, too early for DDT. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Get off me. Oh, God. Get me out of this corner, first and foremost. See if we can time this. Too early. Ah, jeez. Now we fell out of the ring. Fuck. I didn't do whatever I was supposed to do there. And missed. Alright, it's fine. It's a good submission. There's a rolling knee bar again, right? There we go. Oh yeah, dual focus, yeah. I added the little mark. I love that you called it a chyron. Dual focus. I'm not doing TV production, but yes, if you want to call it a chyron, we could. I'm not, I don't have what's it called? Toaster? No, geez, what they call it? A video toaster. I don't have a video toaster here doing all my production, right? I can't call it a chyron. Unless, I mean, hey, gets me money, sure. Yeah. Video toaster 9,000, 2,000. I don't have time to get into what a video toaster is. Although I do love video toaster 4,000. That's what it was. By New Tech. Made by what's the name of Garth Algar? The guy who played Garth Algar, what's his name? Not Mike Myers, that's the other one, right? Ah, jeez. Dana Carvey. Dana Carvey, the comedian, Garth Algar. His brother made the Video Toaster 4000. Incredible. Anyway, let's keep playing the video game. But yeah, I'm also glad I put that in. It's very useful, right? There we go. Okay, it's just a running lariat. That's fine. If we have time after the stream, we'll watch the Video Toaster 4000 a commercial video featuring one Kiki Stormhammer. Shoutouts to Kiki Stormhammer, who is their ad person, I guess. Ah, jeez. We'll get into it later. I don't have time to do that right now. Ah, jeez, I'm getting kneed in the ass again. Have they ever made a Video Toaster 5000? I don't know. But I do know New Tech, I think, still exists as a company. Surely they still do TV production equipment. I went too late or early that time. That's fine. That's fine. So we can do a DDT. Great. I love it. Let's see if we can move it to a suplex. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Nope. We're losing. Okay. He does not seem to get bounced off the ropes very easily. Ugh. Let's try this. There we go. I had to think about what I was going to do. I was going to go for the ropes, but... Okay, it's going down in one hit, which is good. Ooh, big body splash to the corner. Stomps him in the... Kind of got him in the groin. Ow, ow. Work this armbar a little bit. Will Wheaton worked on testing and QC for it during the ad, doing the ads. Yeah, there's a lot of people in that video, right? It's Kaon. Like, Tony Hawk is in there, right? Just Goomba stomp that guy's hog. Yeah, kinda. I mean, a lot of shit happens in pro wrestling, they'll focus. Oh, shit. That guy just went down. Okay. You know what? Right in the back. I don't care. That would hurt. I don't care who you are. Yeah. Good combo. Good combo. Knee the head. Let's work the legs. I'm probably good to do another suplex or something at this point. There we go. Oh, it reversed me. God. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God, stop it. Ah, jeez. This is bad. It's not good. This is very bad. I'm also button mashing when I shouldn't be. Fuck. Every time he falls down, it looks like you're just beating on a dude in a towel. Kinda. It's kinda. His pants are just all white. It's not the most inspiring gear, right? Let's get him with his drop kick. Let's time this right. There we go. Let's go for legs. He was told with the burning hammer, and he's like, not happening, pal. I guess. Yeah, we submitted him. That's fine. Also, the fact he still comes after me after the bell makes me very nervous. There we go. Fogg says, although I lost to you, your spirit is still sick. Shouts to Boogal for the English translation, because I think that's very funny. But also, I don't know how much of Suda 51's translation originally in Japan or in Japanese says, your spirit is still sick. I cannot save you, however. Oh, he doesn't mean like sick in a good way. It's derogatory. There's a great man waiting for you in England who surely can. Okay. Yeah, Jam Factor. I didn't realize. I read that as a compliment, not as a derogatory statement. I'm just like, okay. Now that makes a lot more sense. Thanks, Andre. England, huh? I guess he sees the depression in us. You're going to armbar Margaret Thatcher. Someone should have done that many years ago. The air in London was cold. It blew through the wounds that Reiko Saiba had opened, which is the supermodel lady that hates us. You know me, Morio? The Dynamic Kid. Wow, Dynamite Kid? That's got to be Dynamite Kid, obviously, right? Who's, if you don't know who the Dynamite Kid is, you ever heard of a pro wrestler named the British Bulldog? Right? That's his brother. Brother? Cousin? I think it's brother. Jam Factor, I feel like, or it's Kaon. I wouldn't say it's like you would probably know best, right? It's like, I think it's his brother, right? Yeah, the other half of the British Bulldogs, right? Versus like the one that took on the moniker of the British Bulldog. So I only know the brother. I didn't think they were brothers. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. I'm pretty sure. British Bulldog. There's Davy Boy Smith, who is the brother that I spoke of, right? Cousin. Okay. Cousin, not brother. There's a Dynamite Kid. Thomas Wilton Billington, which, of course, was a British pro wrestler, right? Trained by Dr. Death. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Billington was his surname. Yes, that's accurate. He was a piece of shit in real life. It's Kaon, right? Like, who's to say what that many concussions that this man probably had? This is beyond a time of the football thing. What do they call it? I'm not good with names. A lot of people know this. The football thing with the concussions, right? It's like before the pro wrestling absolutely did not acknowledge that shit, right? I mean, it doesn't make you have good decision making. It's canon, right? Like, that shit is real, right? Like, Chris Benoit and stuff, right? Like, you don't have to hand it to these people. I'm not saying that, right? Absolutely not saying that. I'm just saying there are contributing factors, let alone the life of being a pro wrestler, which is very depressing usually, right? So that's as much as I can say about it. In me heart. In a tonal change. Dynamic Kid says, in me heart, as if he was Irish. Japan's my proper home. There's not, I don't know about it. I don't know about this accent. Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, y'all. Wakamoto's told me all about you. It doesn't sound very Irish anymore, or even English. Wakamoto's told me all about you. Told me to look after you if anything ever happened to him too. Mr. Tetsu said that? Old Wakamoto used to work me to the bone. Like my junior. Anyways, he always worried his spirit was weak. Didn't think it through. No, not think. That's Jamaican. Didn't think it'd be this bad though. I'm fine, just a bit tired from all my fights. Come off it, will you? You're not tired. You're in shock. Natural for a youngin' like yourself. I don't. Shrek is coming. I'm sorry. My Irish accent, which is bad, everyone knows it's bad, always veers into Scottish. Eventually. Like, usually, like, at least a few sentences later, right? No, don't be sorry. I know. I have to be sorry for it. This goes on to YouTube. I have to apologize. Tiny Kid is gonna dive into a big pile of gold coins. I guess a proper champ needs a heart that'll endure. No, that is Scottish shit. I can't do this anymore. You're after that, yeah? Isn't that why you picked up wrestling into first place? Okay. Of course. It's been my dream since I was a kid. Great Shiba. Musashi. Carlos Krauser. RJ Faze. Panther Mask. You mean Tiger Mask. Great Shiba's great. What's his name? Shit. It's a lot of names I'm forgetting. I think great. Ah, jeez. Great. I'm so bad with names. So bad. It's the guy that ran AJPW, right? Oh, gosh. No, not Great Muda. Giant Baba. That's who it was. Jesus Christ. Giant Baba, who's literally a giant. Not like Andre the Giant, but pretty big. And yeah, Carl Gotch, Carlos Krauser. Carl Gotch. Shout out to Carl Gotch. Famous Gotch pile driver. Everyone loves it. Shout out to Minoru Suzuki as well, obviously. RJ Faze. Who's RJ Faze? I'll look up that really quick because that should be easy. I just type Faze. Just RJ. Luthez. Wow. Okay. Sure. Why not? Baba was never Tiger Mask. Yeah, that's true. That was only Misawa, at least early on, right? Or no, it was someone else before Misawa. I don't know my history on that very, very well. We looked at it partially last time, right? Anyway. And then I'm a kid. I started wrestling to be like all of ye. Okay. A champ's a champ every minute of every day. You think a poor sod like you can live that way? Strengthen your mind and body. Never forget your wrestler's pride. I might be retired, but I still got mine. Sure. Why did they highlight poor sod? I don't know. Maybe it's like an emphasis thing. They'll focus. Maybe. Maybe. 4 is still active as A. Yeah, it's been, I don't know. I don't know the name of that person that's Tiger Mask right now. That isn't wasn't what's his name that did it just for the anime, right? You know, Kenny Omega's buddy. But it's like that guy's been Tiger Mask for a very long time, and it shows. Venny just unmasked herself as Tiger Queen. That's awesome. Shout out to Venny. Venny rules. Yeah, Kota Ibushi was the newest Tiger Mask, right? But mostly just for that anime to promote it. I think the only one that's ever grieved. Once Mr. Shiba wrestled on the same night his mum passed. At least they spelled mum in a very British way. Everyone has troubles. You gotta get over it, like we all had to. Maybe don't tell depressed people just to get over it. It's not how it works in real life. But also, these are pro wrestlers, and it's the 90s. Mr. Wakamoto wouldn't be happy seeing you in this state. That's true, at least. For Wakamoto, get stronger. You've got miles to go. See you next time, Morio. But it's supposed to be the Dynamite Kid. He's British. That's what I'm saying. I can't do the British accent. That's what I'm saying. It's chaos. I cannot do an Irish accent. I can't do a British accent. I can't do a Scottish accent. I'm just bad at accents. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows. I can't even do a pirate accent before it starts laying into that, right? Everyone knows I can't do accents. Let's just be very clear. And I apologize as much as iPosfarian says don't. I need to stop. As Kid walked away, the sun began to set on Hyde Park. Let's just name UK locations while we're at it, I guess. As if on cue, Morio's sabbatical was coming to an end. Oh, I thought we were going to have a match, but okay. He's retired. He spent what time he had left seeking comfort from the Thames. We're also just mentioning locations in the UK, I guess. Its calm flow let him forget the chaos and tumult of the world, even just for a moment. Also, it's UK, whatever. When I expect a place like this to offer an answer to the question, what is life? Look, Hyena, this is a much harder question than what is pro wrestling. Or are they the same? Dun dun dun, right? But for Morio, this was the promised land. Thames and toxic green waste for a reason there. Yeah. Triple diphtheria. Yeah. That warm embrace of nature was all Morio. Yeah, Morio, all you need was to touch grass. It works. It actually does work. Morio, why are you here? Huh? Is she going to chew us out again? Just like before, Reiko Saiba had destroyed his piece. I'm glad they didn't do like a love at first sight thing in this story. You know what I mean? It's like she is on his ass. That's it. You come this far just to stalk me? Give it a rest, you stubborn creep. Enough already. You're wrong. I would even do something like that. Even outside the ring, I have my pride as a wrestler. Miss Valentine, hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm more honest than you give me credit for. Yeah, stand up for yourself. Aren't you laying it on a little thick? No one thinks wrestling's a real sport. Damn. And she's remember, she's the little sister of Wakamoto, and she's talking like this. Try having matches that aren't so obviously fixed. I've been doing shoot wrestling for this later half of my career, lady. Those punches are absolutely real. I'm ashamed to have a wrestler for a brother. He's a laughingstock. That's not true. Just like you. Oh, little sister of Akira Maeda. I see. Okay. Sorry, I got that wrong. Yeah, because Akira Maeda is Akira. I always forget what that wrestler's name. Saiba, right? No, Maeda is the real name. Saiba is the fake name they're using here. Whew. Like keeping all the like names in my mind is already like, I'm bad with names already, right? So it's like getting the fake names and the real, like memorizing the real names already hard for me. Now having to remember the fake names for what their real names are. And in a lot of cases, their real names are their wrestling names. So it's a gimmick versus their actual real. Even now, the world is full of those who doubt wrestling. It is the 90s. But we'll keep fighting back against that prejudice. It's true. And I guarantee, pro wrestling will become something the world respects. You got a ways to go before that one, Morio. Might have nearly shot on a drunk Andre the Giant. That sounds unwise, Jam Factor. I'll get stronger. I'll become a man that you can accept. Wow, this is quite the plea. I'm assuming he's saying this is not an eternal dialogue, right? Yeah. Reiko, I may still be too young to truly be called a wrestler. Also, it is worthy to know, I don't know how much time has passed since we went from the beginning of this game, right? We started this game training with Wakamoto at the age of 17. Then, like, I think it was only months passed before we started getting into, like, the moment where we chose what wrestling league we want to get into. It might have been a year. Maybe it was a year at the most. So we might still just be, like, 18 still at this point, which is wild. Yeah, I would also like to assume maybe at least a few years have passed, given like our progress of like fighting all the way through AJPW or Olive Japan Pro Wrestling. That still makes me laugh. I'm going to assume this kid is still at the bare minimum 20, which is still incredibly young, right? Like arguably too young to be winning as much as my boy has, right? I know I'm not the most stable guy, but my feelings for you are real. Nerd! The moment I saw you at the Jungfrau... Oh, Jungfrau is an actual place? What? What is the Jungfrau? Frau? Are those the mountains? Oh yeah, look at that! A summit in Switzerland. We were in Switzerland, not Germany. But, oh wow, look at these mountains. That's cool. Wow, look at that. Jungfrau. Okay. Translation. Maiden, virgin. We're laying the metaphor on a little thick, possibly. It's not that much. You look. Yeah, it's like if I said like Belgium and then it was like France, I'd be like, sue me, right? I guess. You know what? Dull focus. There's ever... Yep, there it is. There's ever time to use that emote. There it is. Let's go back to the game. Morio. Someday, for sure, I'll become a champion. Then I'll come for you. That's a very strange way to phrase that. I'm coming for you next. Reiko, please. Also, I love how their eye line is absolutely not looking each other in the eyes. It's like my boy here is looking at her forehead and she's basically looking at his nose. Please wait for that day. She was already telling you to fuck off, my dude. But I guess she's too bad. We're out of time. I have a meeting to get to. And look, Morio, you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. For a meathead. You're pretty perceptive. I wouldn't say he is that perceptive, but no eye contact till marriage, I guess. Even so, who gives such a cheesy speech in this day and age? Au revoir, little arthropod. What? Arthropod? What? I'm sorry, what? Arthropod? An invertebrate animal of the large phylum Arthropoda, such as an insect, spider, or crustacean. She called us a bug. Okay. Well, sure. Leave behind a faint scent of perfume. Okay. This became the moment that the man named Morio became engraved in Reiko's heart. I don't know about that. Oblivious, the wounds on Morio's heart only deepened. In the dense fog of the London night, the Thames lapped gently at the city's banks. I guess that's the Thames, I guess. However, far away in Japan, the war had changed dramatically. War? What are we talking about here? Chapter 7, the Japanese Championship. We're just moving now. It said like Thames. Oh, right. Yeah, it's not Thames. It's like Thames. Not Thems. I thought it's like you don't pronounce the H in there. It's K-on. Isn't that right? Or am I wrong? You would know way better than me. It's like the coffee place. Tim's? Tim's Fit. I love buying some Thames bits. Just before Morio's return, there had been a massive development in the Japanese wrestling world. The first interpromotional Japanese championship since the era of Ricky Kyozan, or Ricky Dozan, had become a reality. Wow. The forbidden door has opened, apparently. It all began with a simple statement from Akira Saiba. We need to find out who's the strongest. Okay. So you're Morio. Nice to meet ya. Are we still doing British accents? What's going on? I'm Akira Saiba. Heard about ya from Mr. Itetsu. Damn shame what happened to him. I guess this is supposed to be... Is this supposed to be like an accent from like Sapporo, possibly? I'm gonna assume it might be, right? Because I know in like Yakuza, they often wrote the like Sapporo accent very much in the same way for like Majima. Kansai dialect. That's right. Kansai. That's what the word I was trying to come up with. Thank you for that. Morio, let's give the old coot something to celebrate up in heaven. Okay. There's no better gift for that man than a good fight. Let's honor the spirit of the wrestler called Itetsu Wakamoto. We're on different paths, but the same man started us on our ways. It's up to us to change the world. That being the case, Morio, I'll be seeing ya in the finals. Woo. Oh, by the way there, Morio, careful with my sister. He knows! She may seem prim and proper, but she's a hellraiser. Speaking as her brother, she's a man-eater. Yikes. I love that song. I've seen a whole heap of men driven, there's a lot of apostrophes happening here, to a bad end. I wouldn't want to see the same happen to you. Don't meet with her again. I mean, you said not to. Kei's a former Yokozuna. His fighting instincts are off the charts. I cannot read this Kansai accent. Mind that very un-Japanese frame he's got. He's quicker than you'd think. Let your guard down, so he'll kick you so hard you'll never get up. I'm sorry, it's K-on. It's another 40 seconds. Foul up his footwork, though, and you might get your chance. His footwork, huh? Okay. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Oh, that's a big boy. A very big boy. Oh, God, come on. Let's get... These kicks are not landing. I didn't want to do that. Oh, God. Let's just throw him to the ropes. I missed my clothesline. Shit. Oh, God. Let's just work these kicks. Jeez. I believe we were in War, Wrestle, and Romance. I don't know what that is. Is that Wrestle and Romance another league? Jam Factor? I assume that's what you mean by that, right? God. I'm not winning these grapples. It's my simple scenarios. I just need that snap mirror to work a couple times, right? Another 90s promotion? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Ay, 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 we're opened up. We are now rocking a crimson mask. Tenryu's independent promotion. That's neat. Okay, shoutouts. Yeah, hell yeah, Tenryu. I'm getting my ass kicked. Jesus. Fuck. He's a big boy. They all fall the same submissions, though, so... see if we can get a couple of these kicks. Oh, I have an axe kick now, apparently. Which is way slower than the move I was using before. God, get off me. Get off me. I am jamming left and right on the D-pad as quick as I can. Just how you have to get out of... how you get out of submissions in this game. I am busted all the way open. You know, aside from that other kick, most of our kicks are generally the same. Keep working this arm until we can get some more damage on. Right? Ow. Ow! Get out of my ring. Let's get this drop kick. Oh, that's a stomp now. Okay. Hey! Get up, my dude. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Get out of it. Get him out of it. Get out of it. God. I should have hit. Come on. Come on. I was going to go for a tope, but... I don't... oh, okay. It's a double axe handle. That's what that is. That's much safer, so I don't fall over when I miss, at least. Oh, no! Into the ref! Fine. Oh, I wanted to do a submission. Ah, jeez. Okay, okay. It's good. It's good. Jam Factor, do you know who this wrestler is that we're fighting? Is it called him K? I don't know who they meant, though. Shit. You seem to know quite a bit about this game, Jam Factor, so that's the only reason why I'm asking you. I'm assuming you've perhaps played this? Keep working those kicks. Go for a DDT? Nope. Oh, God! Oh, no. We're gonna get submitted. It's not great. Taking a look? Okay. I would take a look, but I have to pause and stuff, right? Oh, God, no! Koji Kitao. I don't know who that is. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Got smoked. Former sumo. Let's take a look. Koji Kitao. Itetsu in our mind. Wow, look at this big guy. 1963. Age 55 when he passed away, unfortunately, as many Yokozuna tend to. He had a short film career as an actor, portraying a sumo wrestler in Jean-Claude Van Damme's 1996 martial arts film, The Quest. This movie is not very good. Not very good at all, if I'm being honest. In his directorial debut, I should know, for Jean-Claude Van Damme. It stars Roger Moore, James Remar, who rules, and Janet Gunn. Okay. Why does that name sound familiar? Silk Stockings? That sounds familiar. Anyways. This movie is like PG-13 if I'm not mistaken, so it's like very mid. It's like, what if like Bloodsport was extremely mid, right? Tried to fight Rickson Gracie and did not end well. Yeah, that a lot of people fight Rickson Gracie that does not end well, right, Jim Factor? He's sorry, sold into slavery. Look, it's not a good movie. Wow, it's a big handprint. It's a sumo career record. By the end, 13. Oh no, these are per tournament. Anyways, that's neat. Okay. Let's go back to the game. Got our ass kicked. Let's try that again and try a different strategy, perhaps. My submissions. I mean, it's hard. I got to get them on the ground first, right? So it's like, okay, I landed that axe kick at least. So we just try and pepper him with all this. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can catch him on the way in, right? There we go. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Ooh. God, just gotta work. Just gotta work those kicks. Get out of my ring. Yeah, try winning this time. That's a great strategy. It's Kaon. Thank you. Oh hell yeah! I found the loot. It's going great. It's going great. Ah shit, we missed. It's fine. Shit, it's onto us. He's onto us. I actually can't do any of my slams, so it's like I think I have to submit him, if I'm being quite honest. It's like every time I try to do my slams, like I don't think I'm missing the timing that badly. The only move I can do is like this snap mare. Anytime I go for like a big suplex or a slam or something like that, it absolutely misses, and he does like an instant reversal on me, which makes sense. He's a big sumo, right? So like, if they're, you know, making it so that I can't do those moves on him, I understand, right? But that definitely means I can definitely get a submission on, right? Yeah, I figured that'd be a rope break. Let's try working it again. There goes big hams. Could probably throw him against the ropes still, which is good. I have to do a move though. Oh god. Let's try it again. Ooh, okay. Got him. I missed. Jesus. That's fine. There we go. This makes the sound. Oh, look at that! Immediately! In not even 3 minutes. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was actually not so bad. I just had to know I couldn't do the slams against them because those seem to be just automatically countering me. And even more training. I'll dedicate myself to that. I hope we meet again. Alright. Please watch over the growth of the K Dojo. Sure. Ryu's a true warrior, last of his kind. I'm not just blowing smoke. I wonder who this is. He's a man who gets in the ring with his whole life on his back. For him, fighting ain't about the mind. His body moves on its own. Pure instinct. This is Tenryu? That explains why is this Ryu. Genichiro Tenryu. The widest man I've ever seen in my entire life. Right? If not pretty close to it. Was it a S? No, it's a C. Like, he's a wide man. Especially as he got older. Obviously, age comes after us all, but like this is a wide boy. It's also tall, but I mean, like, you know, it's like, you know, they took this man in Photoshop and just like pulled outwards. You know what I mean? Also, yes, he was in Yakuza for a brief moment. Right? He was in the game with like Keiji Muto and stuff like that. It was fun, right? Anyways. It's a good photo. That air, a class, that sense of duty, that ridiculous machismo. Most Japanese men already lost all that, but he's hung on to it. He's a bit clumsy, yes. He's got my respect, Morio. You gotta put your whole life on your back too. This won't be an easy match. Grim Factor says, when he left AJPW to be a part of Super World of Sport, Baba was so angry that he said that as long as he lived, Tenryu would never return to AJPW. That's accurate. In NJPW, I remember for like the latter half of his career, right, Gym Factor? I remember when I was watching a lot of NJPW, right? Like in the Kenny Omega era, right? With like the Bullet Club and blah, 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 blah. Like, Tenryu would often do a lot of like, you know, what the like older guys would do on that show, right? And like, you know, do a lot of like young lion matches and stuff like this. Do I even have a life to Morio? Now's not the time. Yeah, suppress it, Morio. Jesus. How's it? Push yourself into the red zone. Fulfill your potential. Do it now. It's the only way you can beat Tenryu. Okay. The red zone. Akira, here I go. Look, wrestlers are really good at 3 things. Taking bumps, yelling, and suppressing their feelings. Also, I am kicking the shit out of Tenryu right now. Which I'm okay with. I'm not gonna be able to get this. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have did the other one, actually. Tenryu freelance everywhere? That tracks. Also, like, World of Sport. Gosh. I know we're not thinking of the same World of Sport, but World of Sport is very... If you have never seen British pro wrestling World of Sport, it is... One, it's like very stylistically different. I'm not going to get into explaining what that is like I did with ChocoPro earlier, but... Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Reversed it. Great. But it's like, World of Sport loves to... They love to grapple, right? It's still pro wrestling, but they don't do like big slams and stuff. They just like to grapple. RJ is a Big Daddy mark? No. Not really. I would go up on the ropes again, but I don't think I'm out of time. Yushin Liger did his excursion in World Sport. Yeah. World of Sport is like... If you think in your head, if you don't know what, you know, if you don't watch a lot of pro wrestling and stuff, if you think about like what pro wrestling looked like at a carnival, right? Oh geez. Or like in like the 1940s or 30s, right? That's what World of Sport wrestling looked like, you know? Do send a lot of Canadians over for World. Yeah, there's a lot of very famous, you know, wrestlers who, you know, worked World Sport for sure. It's just like, it's such a different style that you would never expect it, right? Wow, just went down with a basic leg kick. I should probably start trying some slams. Maybe at holiday camps and stuff. That's fun. It's K-On. Try DDT. Oh! Said no. Out of suplex. Nope. Tenryu says no. Jesus. These guys just don't like me doing slams on them. How about a big crossbody? Just the one count. Jeez. Soften him up. There we go. That's what I like to see. Land it. Hell yeah. I won't be able to do anything there. Same combo. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, big underhook suplex. I love it. Oh, crap. Let's roll him up into his knee bar one more time. I think, can we do Burning Hammer? I think we do a Burning Hammer if I still have it. Oh yeah, there it is. Goodbye, brain cells. Goodbye, brain cells. That's what that is. Just all over the ropes. Oh, that's gonna miss. Shit. Little head kicks. Yeah, I never needed them. Sure. I would argue it's still very necessary, but hey, what do I know? Let's do one more. Let's go for the pin.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there it is. Oh god! Stop kneeing us. The match is over, please. Sir, please. Tenryu, sir. Would you please? I'll add your name to the list of wrestlers who have bested me. But, yeah, I kicked out right at 3. It was contentious, right? It wasn't definitive. I won't allow your name on the list of men I've lost to. Okay. Maybe those sound the same to you, but to me, there's a subtle difference. He kicked out at 3. Yeah, getting his heat back. I get it. It's got to protect the win, right? Or, sorry, protect the loss. Opponents like Bison and Bull, who are Bruiser Brody and Stan Hansen, right? Taught me the greatness of wrestling. They instilled in me a sense of pride. I'll never give up. Because of that, I'll take it as far as I can. Not to brag, but there's nothing I fear. Okay. Got a problem with that, you son of a bitch? Oh, who's this? Oh, that's don't even start to describe this guy. Man's got downright evil ways. Also, it's got a lot of marks on his head. That's gotta be Anita. Yeah, it's gotta be. That's what I was assuming with him. Yeah. You don't know the meaning of right or wrong. That is absolutely Atsushi Anita. Which, if you don't know who Atsushi Anita is, I guess now's the time. Went off to form his own pro wrestling league. Well known to be one of the greatest hardcore deathmatch style pro wrestlers of all time. He, let's play this. I'm not going to play with the music, so just imagine there is this man's theme music was Wild Thing. Okay? It's like the literal song. This is the death match with barbed wire instead of ropes because, you know, wrestling. Fucked up his knee just as Baba wanted to make him start. Yeah. Yeah, FMW was not necessarily a hardcore league for sure. It was definitely very hard hitting and stuff, but Atsushi Anita was absolutely known as a hardcore wrestler at heart, right? He was obviously at Tokyo Dome in 1999. This is the highest res we're getting. Yeah. There's Anita spitting in the air because he doesn't give a shit. Coming out his hands with a chair in the other hand. taking this long walk down this ramp. Wild Thing is playing and people are going nuts in the crowd. He is the bad guy in this situation for this match, as he is known mostly for. People are booing the shit out of him and now throwing garbage at him. His opponent is Masahiro Chono, who kind of looks like the Terminator in some ways. This man does not give a shit so much he is lighting a cigarette and taking a seat on the ramp, which is not something he normally does, I would note. He is just savoring this entrance. Again, it's just Wild Thing is playing on a loop. I'm not doing it because I don't want to get DMCA'd. That bottle just rebounded off that man. It's giving everyone the finger. Pro wrestling is truly its own world. Sometimes you just gotta pull a dart, you know. Yeah, not wrong. Well, he grabbed a soft drink, it seems. Incredible. This man now smells like cigarettes and Coca-Cola. Let's hope it was a Sprite or something at maybe with a lot of ice water. I heard a story of Ricky Choshu paid him a bunch of money to Nita to have him job to him. That would not surprise me. He still lost, right? He still lost his match. He still worked. In fact, like, he's had some very, very legit matches for sure, right? These were long shows. That's sort of pissed. Yeah, if people don't know, the Tokyo Dome, right? On Wrestle Kingdom, might say in modern NJPW. Oh, he put out the cigarette at least. Like, oh, fuck this guy. Jesus Christ. It's also... Don't recommend me that. Also, this isn't Firefox, not a usual browser, so like maybe that's why the algorithm sucks. Anyways. Yeah, the shows are long. Like, I'm talking about like, you're taking a seat for like 5 hours to watch pro wrestling. You have to go and take a pee break at some point, right? So, anyways. Scars on his body and heart inspire people everywhere. Gives them courage. Yeah. Again, he's usually the bad guy. But people love him and hate him. He ain't got the biggest build. But for his group, Frontier Spirit, there it is. FMW, right? Frontier Wrestling. Has got a strong following, even in this decaying world. He's a hell of a guy, Morio. But don't stop now. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely him. Look how small he is. This will be fine, right? Just kick him. Just kick him. Oh, test the strength. I haven't done these in a while. Oh, big European uppercut. Oh, jeez, that got thrown. Let's work the ropes. Ah, jeez, I hit the wrong button. Ooh, counter that. Thank God. Yeah, get a suplex in early. I have no idea how he did that right now. Ooh, blocked it. Thank God. Or test of strength. Come on. God. Thank God. He tried to do something too big. Too early. Sword arm. I know he was doing very well during that time. Yeah, this would have been like peak era for sure, right? What's he keep trying to do to us? Let's keep kicking him in the gut. I don't care. Jeez, he's got a headlock. That's the thing about Anita. He's like not very flashy even. he's super tough, right? He's super tough, and he's got, like, grit is basically his whole thing. He's not a big guy, yet again, right? Like, but he would, like, put on exciting matches still, which is fun, right? The hardcore thing would go along, the death match style that he kind of got famous for, right? Like, that went a long way, for sure. Damn it. Should have thrown to the other side of the ropes. Get in there. Yeah. All these big matches were sort of styled after the end of Jackie Chan movies, if that makes sense. Yeah. Very... He's not a King's Road wrestler, right? But, like, the build would be very similar. Oh, how'd that not hit? The build would be very similar, right? Yeah, starts as a junior heavyweight. Because he's, again, not the biggest guy, right? But he's exciting. All right. That went on for a very long time. I feel like I could start doing more medium style slams, right? Big double underhook. No. No. Okay, I think we're good. Burning hammer time. Ooh. Oh, big ol'. Rear naked choke. Didn't stand. Oh, wow. Anita didn't stand a chance. Penelope Cars, hello. How are you? Good to have you. Thank you for being here. As you can see, we're playing Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special, the story mode, which got recently translated to English. Okita. I'm doing pretty bad, to be honest. Ah, geez, I'm sorry to hear that, Penelope. Hope you have a better day tomorrow at the very least, right? It's like, no, it's the middle of the week. I understand, right? But, like, I hope at least you can get away from things in this stream for a little bit, right? So, thank you for being here, at least. Peter says, I lost Gojo. Could I have made a mistake? Who's Gojo? Who are they referring to? Gojo? Whoop. The wrong button here. Hold on. Oh, I think they're talking about Tarzan Goto. I don't know who that is. Who in this game is Hunter Gojo. Okay, I guess. Hey, Hotu, I'm glad I'm here. Yeah. It's all good, Penelope. It's all good. We all have those days. I get it. Even if you're lurking and stuff, right? Totally happy to have you still. And he is like, I'm such an idiot. Hopeless idiot. But an idiot who loves wrestling more than anything else. I get that. That's me. As long as I can breathe and there's even one fan, the indie world won't be destroyed. It's true. What's so wrong with evil ways? Even the biggest piece of shits got a way they live by. I like this writing all of a sudden. Looks like you made it all the way, Morio. But I can't lose here neither. Oh, we have to go up against Akira Saiba now? I'm fixing to make it to the top. I won't let this chance slip by. I've become stronger by defeating strong men. I guess. Saiba, you're next! That's a big talk from a glorified brawler. Give me your best shot. Sir, you asked for this. Okay. And then you're going to let me date your sister. Oh, wow. Black trunks. That's how I know they're serious. Oh, geez. None of these kicks are connecting. There we go. That should have hit. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Couple of these low kicks. Ooh. Oh, crap. Get off me, dude. That rope break was a little late. Oh. I'm not winning the challenges to get a snapmare even on. He is countering us every time, and my timing is bang on. I think my moves are being restricted right now. I don't even know if I can do it. I probably can't do a test of strength, right? Nope. I'm gonna have to win this by submission, more than likely. It's also, this man is very big. Ah, jeez. I can't grapple with this guy. I have some like submissions that I can use on him from like a grapple, so like maybe I'll try that. Nope. God. Jesus. Belly to belly. He's working our ass. Come on. Come on. Jesus. 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 Get up. Get out of it. Get out of it. Gotta mash that left and right. Okay. I got a kick. My God. I can't do anything in these grapples. Getting worked. This man really... Oh, you know, big old wheel kick. This man really does not want us to date his sister. That was pathetic. That was super bad. The Japanese championship concludes with Akira Saiba's overwhelming victory against Morio. I'd say so. And according to the unspoken code of pro wrestling, Morio was exiled from Japan. What? Is this supposed to happen? Oh, okay. It says here in this guide. Okay. It says here in this guide. Note, it is impossible to defeat the opponent Akira Saiba in match 1920 of Champion Road. By default, the player must intentionally lose the match in order to progress to Chapter 8. Okay. I was going to say, I'm like, that seemed impossible. My timing was not, it's not always great, but like, I feel like I should have got that. If I couldn't get like a snapmare, right, that I've been using, I was going to say, that was rough. I guess that was a loser leaves town match. Now we're a Nomad. Bearing the cross of his exile, Morio left Japan to wander the United States. Oh, don't do that. Also, we are walking outside of an airbase because America, I guess. The brutal heat of Arizona's I-40 interstate took its toll on Morio. Suda 51 is just mentioning locations anytime it changes. On this vast stretch of desert road, he couldn't even hitchhike, and Florida seemed so far away. Yeah, don't go to Arizona. I guess he's trying to get there from the West Coast. But you took a plane, like, there's no direct flights from Japan, I guess. You're taking it from somewhere on the West Coast, right? Florida is where all the pro wrestling in America generally is. Back in the day, it was, I mean, it's mostly the eastern side of the United States for sure. But alas. Krauser. Oh, it's... Who's Krauser again? Also, this man has a dog. This isn't Carl Gotch. That was RJ Blazer or something, right? Who's Krauser again? We mentioned it before. Uh-oh. This is Carl Gotch. Okay. I was right about that. Okay, sure. I didn't know Carl Gotch's whole thing is he has a dog. Here comes Carl Gotch, the god of pro wrestling, and he faced Inoki in his very first match. Yeah. He is a big deal. Loves to do a pile driver, right? Saiba told me about you. You really walk here all the way from Arizona? Unglaublich. What? What is this word? Unglaublich? I mean, okay. Ain't no rule that says a dog can't wrestle. I would say that might be an animal rights thing. Don't focus. Welcome. Come on in, I guess. Mr. Krauser. For a rookie like me. I'm not a rookie. I went through all of AJPW. Come on. Saiba, Kajiwara, Mito. They're all like sons to me. They're disciples. You, Higaki, Mizuki, Toy, all part of my lineage. As a lover of wrestling, I can hardly act like you're a stranger. Oops. How are they all doing? I'm an old man now, so I do more talking than fighting. Anyway, come on up. But mind Django, he's a little crazy. There's a dog. Krauser and Akira. Thank you. Okay. Listen up, Morio. Mind open, mouth closed. Does using the best equipment mean you're doing the best training? No. What's good for glamour muscles isn't what's good for a wrestler. Wrestlers must rely on the old ways. Wisdom beyond science. Look. What's old is new. What's new is old. We use the oldest weight of all, our own bodies. Is Karl Gotch like I'm not going to say he's anti-science, but he's... Yeah, this guy is going to make you do ayahuasca. We're going to get that trauma figured out one way or another, Del Focus, and that means taking extremely, at this time, illicit drugs. We're going to do it. Just look at animals in the wild. Always stretching, always conditioning their bodies to survive. Just don't tell me you're an anti-vaxxer, Karl Gotch. Good Lord. I hope not. He's going to teach you how to work a headlock for 60 minutes. Yeah. That's you see here, this is a chicken wing lock. Humans are the same. Use only your own body weight, nothing else. All right. Fancy equipment, fancy tools. All that matters in the end is efficiency. Everyone's just hoping for a leader to appear. We're so close to changing wrestling. But everyone started fighting over who should lead. Who'll be the leader? Why were they so incapable of just working together? Every block matters in a pyramid. We're no different. We need a common ideal to unite behind. Don't tell me about the WWF at this point. Please, sir. The day will come when we can put our old grudges aside and work together. This man... Look, before the WWE happened, let alone the WWF, I'm not going to get into it. Also, fuck that company. So, yuck. That's what I'll say to that. Live side by side in peace and harmony. Yeah. Okay, dude. Oh, now we're fighting. I'm fighting a very old man by... I'm just going to kick him in the stomach. Let's see if our moves have changed at all. Let's look at the snapmare. Test of strength. I always lose the thing after the test of strength, though. Alright, let's look at the armbar. Break his hip, I guess. Alright. Just didn't let me do a rope move. Alright, let's look at that kick. Alright, let's look at the knee bar. I don't think our moves have changed, really. Let's try DT. Yep. Good, good, good. Tried and true, right? Get out of the way, ref. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, wrench suplex. In the corner. Like, getting up from that knee takes a very long time. Oh yeah, big reverse. Oop. Okay, okay. Again, I always lose that. I don't know why. Ah, jeez. Right. Go down from the strikes. Let's do a DDT again. Let's try suplex. Oh, nope. He was dazed. Come on. Ah, jeez. Now he's putting an ankle lock on us. He's probably looking at my moves being like, you're being too fancy with all these kicks. Get out of here with that. Can I show you a headlock? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Did I win? Was it time? Was it time draw? Wrestling is a living thing. It changes. It evolves. You must never compromise with yourself. I'm going to check the guy again. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I see. You only get 5 minutes. Okay. You don't have to win any of these matches. Proceed. Okay. If desired, can intentionally lose each match. We're not going to do that, but, you know. Pride will kill you. Keep learning. Explore the unknown. Wow. It's like, we're doing jazz now? Like, what's going on? Yeah, just more lessons from the Gotch. Not gonna let me kick him, that's for sure. Come on. Step inside. Step inside my... Oh, God. Alright. It's got that axe kick. I don't like this axe kick. It's just a little too slow for my flavor, right? That, like, big roundhouse kick was, like, really nice because it could get, like, really close when a guy's, like, walking in on it. Ah, jeez. My college music composition prof was named Dr. Gooch. Yeah, that's sure what it sounds like. Fuck. You're getting your ass kicked now. Just fine, I guess. Okay. Gotta work that armbar. Doesn't last long, right? Oh no! Ankle lock, right? Oh man, let's put the big. I want to put the big boot on him, right? How's that not hitting? Come on. Ah, jeez. Get up, dude. Get up. Oh, fuck. Ah, he just rolled us out of the ring. Shit. That was not a very good performance by me. Oh, he did the Gotch pile driver on us. That son of a bitch. After the bell, too, nonetheless. Can't write a textbook for this stuff. Wrestlers are like snowflakes. No two are alike. I disagree. This man did not possibly ever encounter the two versions of Diesel or Big Daddy Cool / Kevin Nash. For each wrestler must have their own unique skills and abilities, whether it be flexibility, sheer strength, whatever. Hard work leads to success? That's just a platitude. A good teacher shows their students the way. That's easier said than done. I'll show you one technique that I think will suit you. I've kept it a secret for a long time. What's it going to teach us? FaZe used to complain about it. He was always telling me, you've got no scruples. Who was FaZe again? It's like RJ FaZe or something, right? Right, that was Luthez. Right, okay, okay. Thank you, Jim Factor. I had to look it up in my guide. All right, here we go. I don't know what he's going to teach us, but I'm going to guess. Maybe it's the Gotch pile driver? Maybe. Ah, jeez. It's going to teach me this headlock. Wow, transition right into the like a clover leaf of sorts. Maybe I don't know, it wasn't a clover leaf. That was something else. All I got are these roundhouse kicks. They seem just fine, actually. There we go. Oh god. What? Oh, I was wondering what that was. I was like, okay. Test of strength, which I'm gonna lose. I always do. I feel like I'm missing something for that. I think there's a mechanic I'm just not grasping. These low kicks. Going up. Nope. Oh, still got him. Wow. This guy's still coming after us. Alright, got DDT. Go for that knee bar. Wow, our guy is slow to get up. Double axe handle, sure. We're just fighting an old man right now. Again, the headlock. It's Kaon was right. He's gonna keep us in that headlock for 60 minutes. The opener is what really counts. If the opener is boring, the event will flop. It's true. Gotta draw him in. Can't have some rookie up front getting the audience cold before the main event. He's just telling us how to, like, do a match. You know, if it was a work, which it is. Even the undercards matter. The business side is easy, but when it comes to the matches themselves, we must be calm, observant, and earnest. Youth is both a blessing and a curse. Enjoy it while you can. He's just giving us platitudes, actually, literally. It's an old German saying, only fools fear the truth. Give the others my regards. Farewell, Morio. Did we learn that move? What's going on? Following Krauser's teachings, he devoted himself completely to training. Morio traveled to Bangkok, seeking to learn Muay Thai techniques. Alright, more shoot fighting, I guess. The best Muay Thai fighter in Thailand, Champus, had graciously agreed to take him on. So who is Champus? Also, it's very funny if he's a champ to also be named Champus. This might be... Let's see here. Nope. Where am I in this guide? Oh, apparently we are doing UFC fights coming up, I guess. On the night of his arrival, Morio was in his hotel room, feeling more relaxed than he had in a long while. Suddenly the phone rang. When Morio picked up the receiver, he heard a voice that he couldn't have expected. Reiko! Oh, geez, okay. I'm at a hotel nearby. Could you please come over right away? I'll be waiting. Why? What's she got to talk to me about? This woman. What's with her? Morio, take a hint. Nighttime in Bangkok had an exotic air. The sprawling marketplace was as lively as Morio's mind. Morio's watch showed 11, but the lights of the city still burned brilliantly. The neon sign in front of Reiko's hotel shone eerily bright, a microcosm of the city itself. The very image of decadence, not unlike Tokyo. Oh, you're late. I thought you weren't going to show. My dude. Miss Reiko, what's this about? Did you call me here just to taunt me some more? She's gonna taunt you if that's what you're into, buddy. I mean, much like fanfic, all this detail makes no sense. You're absolutely correct. Look at this. Be quiet for once, Morio. It's unbecoming for a man to be so chatty. Have some brandy. Unwind a bit. I can't have any. I'm in training. Fucking nerd. Come on. Become such a fine man. Oh, jeez. It's funny. I don't know why, but my heart is racing. Lady, have you been drinking too much brandy? Morio, I'm a woman. How could being loved not make me happy? Look, just because you're a woman doesn't... Look. But your attraction to me, I don't know how to feel. I want to overcome these feelings for both our sakes. This dialogue, maybe not great here. I would be able to respond to everyone's support, but your place in my heart just grows every day. I tried to let you go so many times. I knew I shouldn't come here to meet with you. Yeah. But when I see you, all my resolve flies right out the window. I'm so stupid. It's like some cruel joke. Maybe the two of us should have never met. Wow, okay, so... Even the thought of that is too sad. The time we've shared is irreplaceable. I wouldn't say it's that. Look, she chewed you out both times, my dude. Morio, you're a wrestler. This sentimentality is a weakness. That's not true. That's why you can't beat my brother. He absolutely wrecked me. That is true. You're surrounded on all sides by enemies. The Akira you admired is gone. You're trapped in the middle of a thorny path. I'm a wicked woman. A man-eater, remember? I could take everything from you. But you're so different from every man I've met up until now. No, I'm not. I don't want to lose you. What should I do? I don't know. Please, you decide, Morio. It's all right. Reiko, I'm a giant nerd and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I'm not good enough for you yet. Ah, come on, my guy. The time isn't right, but soon. That's enough, she says. Please, just leave. I get it. It's an important... This is a very strange conversation I have while this, like, bouncy music is going on, obviously. Alright, I guess... Next chapter. Beat Generation. Wow, I got a cool shirt. Alright, return to America. Just one night in Bangkok had shattered everything Krauser had taught him. Couldn't ask Carl Gotch to, you know, hey, can I like have a drink once in a while at the very least, if you wanted. Tried to drink away the anguish of his like, okay, well this is not good. Find alcoholism. Morio. You're underground. What? Oh, right, underground. Underground as in our first rival, the Undertaker, is here in Bangkok. Get in the car. I love that it goes just, it says ... I mean, it's a nice car. His name is Underground, but Under is his first name, so he's just calling him Under. I'm thankful you came all this way to find me, but wait, no, I think we're back in America. Yeah, I think we're back in America. We're driving to Denver to fight Stacy. Who's Stacy? I think that's actually... I think I know who that might be. Yes, it's absolutely Royce Gracie. You know who the Gracies are? They are... I would say modern jujitsu legends, right? I've heard her mom has, yeah, look. It's not that Stacy, fortunately, but I guess we're going to Denver. You mean like Stacy Jiu-Jitsu? His name is Stacy Jiu-Jitsu. Okay. I'm fighting. You're my second. All right. Heard that song on the radio the other day. That's cool. Me? A second? Heh. Fat chance. It's the Gruesome Fighting Championship. I assume they mean Ultimate Fighting Championship. I'll enter myself. Morio, no. Hey, I'm the one who can translate for you, right? So, what I say goes. I mean, they should both be... I guess... Wait, we're in America. Undertaker would know how to speak English if this indeed was all in Japanese. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, don't get mad. I've got that classic Japanese stubbornness. You get it, right? Ungrateful. Cat. Hey, come on out. That's a bit... Undertaker's ultimate insult is calling someone a cad. Or you bum. Denver, I mean, that's a cage. Denver's gruesome hall is even rowdier than usual tonight. Expectations are running high. Yeah, Undertaker wants to make MMA fighters rest in peace. Oh, that hurt my throat. I forgot. My throat is not incredible today. And all this narration is not helping, but that's okay. Just got to make sure I stay hydrated, right? Crowds come to see what's been billed as the cruelest match of the century. 16 competitors from across the globe come together to fight life and death. No one's died in a UFC match. Life and death battles inside the octagon. Yeah, this is definitely like no holds barred era, or like when it was like, like come see the Ultimate Fighting Championship where a karate man fights a sumo wrestler. Stuff like that, right? The tournament is sponsored by the legendary Stacy family of Gracies and will use traditional Vale Tudo rules. I don't know exactly what that means. The exception of, eye gouges. Anything goes. Shots to the face, stomping. It's all on the table tonight for the most brutal tournament in history. Yeah. At least some of them wore gloves. Many of them didn't. Tonight's event is the fourth tournament of its kind, and all of the previous competitions were won by the Stacy's family owned Voice Stacy, not Royce Gracie, who did, win a lot of these things. One fighter to watch for tonight is High Class's Win Harlock. Win Harlock. This Win Harlock. Let's look that up really quick. Search for Harlock here. Oh, Ken Shamrock. Of course. Of course. That piece of shit. That guy sucks. That guy super sucks. I mean, so do the Gracies in their own way too, right? This count says, when Jon Favreau was a believable champ. Yeah. Shout outs to Friends. They're really pushing The Simpsons with these ads. You're getting ads for The Simpsons on these ad breaks? It's K-On? That's wild. Yeah, the pan craze is like Vale Tudo as much as early UFC stuff was, right? Which is fun, I guess. They mention, Minoru Suzuki earlier and whatnot, of course. They'll take that spot from Stacy for 2 years running. That's true. For traditional martial artists, especially the Japanese, giving up their honor to participate in a tournament like this is almost blasphemy. Yeah, because it's not pro wrestling, right? Yeah, Pancrase was before UFC. That's right. But, like, a lot, right? I mean, whatever. There was, like, some attempts to King of Pancrase championship stuff. But yeah, a lot of shoot. Yeah, this shoot stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. Audience and the fighters are all fired up. It's like a madhouse. Things are definitely heating up in Denver. Was the UFC first UFC in Denver? Is that why there's this reference here? Is that? I don't want to do a search for Ultimate Fighting Championship, but here we are. Where was the first event? List of UFC events. Oh, this is probably not going to cover all of it, will it? UFC 1. There it is. Wow, look at that. McNichols Sports Arena. Denver, Colorado. Okay. The second one also? Yeah, the second one also at Mammoth Gardens. Denver, Colorado. Oh, should we be seeing it? No. Let's see. UFC 3 was in North Carolina. Then 4 was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Back to Charlotte. Anyways. Yeah, I didn't change it because I'm like, fuck the UFC. Dog shit ass Dana White and all that. I do not give a shit that much. As much as I used to watch a lot of the stuff when I was, a teenager and in college and stuff like that. When it was big, right? Before you really, really thought about how much of a piece of shit a lot of these people were, right? Brazil stands ready to defend the title of World's Strongest. The battle begins tonight. Okay. Wow, look at this guy. The sumo wrestler, Arashiyama. This mysterious costume, enormous physique, and crooked nature. The aura he projects is a perfect reflection of the mood of this tournament. At 180 kilograms, that's a lot. His frame is well suited to Vale Tudo rules. His footfalls shake the ground, intimidating even the most stout-hearted opponent. Ice is really looking for this match between this monster and a wrestler. Who is this guy? It's gotta be. Let's see here. Nope. Not too far. Apparently this guy just named Arashi. Arashi from War. I've never heard of this guy. But okay. Got a fun looking mask at least. A terrible tragedy. Wait, what? Mario. Good luck. Maybe if I pick Sting instead as my second or my rival that I had to fight, maybe I wouldn't get these ... dots from The Undertaker, but I can appreciate that it's like sticking to the bit, right? That is indeed The Undertaker, not Mark, right? Which also, fuck that guy too. That guy also sucks. Fuck. I should have picked Sting. If I knew I was going to be buddies with them later on, I absolutely would have picked Sting instead, right? I'm all set. I'm counting on you, I guess. Here we go. Ooh, this guy's big. Oh, my kick is a little bit different now. I can appreciate the ring is, actually a cage. Also, I cannot ring throw, I guess. It's just all shoot fighting now. Pure strikes. Yeah. Did Undertaker also learn to walk the ringside ropes in this? It's it's all cages, right? Can't do it. Wow, our strong kick is also a little bit different here. Still got the armbar, which is good. Guessing my YB kick might be different. Oh, it's a wheel kick now, I guess, or rolling Sobatos, or not Sobat, it's a rolling kick. Ah, jeez. Deflected something there. I'm guessing no, can't be saved if you get close to the edge of the cage. All right. Keep working this. Nope, nope, that didn't work. Okay, got a DDT, which is good. I think that guy just fell on me because I tried to do a suplex. Fly from the dodecahedron? No, it's like all the like segments of the fence. There's like 2 per side. It is still an octagon, I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's still an octagon, so we're fine. It's two segments of fence per side. So, okay, we got him down. Oh yeah, big. That didn't work. Trying to put up. Oh yeah, I got strike combos now apparently. All right, standing guillotine. Oh, we submitted him very fast. All right, this wheel kick does not seem very good. Who's who won? The crowd is going crazy. Also, we look like a nerd. They're turning into a pack of wild animals. One look and you can tell General Voldo, not Voldo from Soul Calibur, unfortunately, is a killing machine, a veteran fighter. Wheel kick will be better if dazed. It's like the spacing on it is not as easy to pull off for sure, right? It's also not that fast. This is General Voldo Gerard Gordeau. I've never heard of this person. A Dutch former saboteur, karateka, kickboxer, and mixed martial. No, what savat is. It's like style of French kickboxing, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, sure. That was a style that's both deadly and practical. He was in the first UFC? Okay. Moreover, his is a very calculated madness. The cruel image of him soccer kicking his previous opponent is permanently etched into the minds of the spectators. Yeah. This man is ruthless, a genius of hand-to-hand combat. Terror is approaching. Oh, we'll see. Morio. Good luck. A man of few words. He should have stayed that way. Instead of starting a podcast and getting a real piece of work asshole on it, right? Under, this is pretty intense. I think the guy's gonna kill me. Morio, you're a wrestler. Be confident. You'll definitely win. You're right. There's no other choice. There's no running away from this. I'm here to take down Stacy. Sure. I have the urn. Yeah. Where's Paul Bearer in all this? God, I would love it if Paul Bearer was in this game. That'd be incredible, actually. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Ow. Ow. Get up, dude. Keep working it. Oh, well. Just more snapmare. Oh, well. There we go. Ooh, good block. Let's keep working these submissions. Hell yeah. Work these legs, right? Oh, I'm slow to get up. That guy is Very eepy, as it turns out. Ow! Okay. Nope, nope, not. Crap. Crap. Okay, okay. DDT still works. Let's try something big. Fuck yeah. More of that. Or standing headlock. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Or guillotine choke, whatever you want to call it. Oh shit, he countered us. Ah, jeez, he countered me again. Ah, Jesus, stop kicking me in the legs. I need those. Okay, okay. Oh, this guy is very close to me. Nope. I don't know why I thought I'd try a wheel kick. Stop it. Yeah, I got kicks too, dude. Oh, wow. That would be a very painful rear naked. Oh, God, you just kicked me in the head. That's fine. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before this guy kicks in the face again. Morio brings about a huge upset. The crowd has been whipped up into a frenzy. He's made his way into the finals. Guess we're finding... Oh, there he is. The Emperor Valetudo, the younger brother of Jackson Stacy. Voice, not Royce. I mean, it is Royce. We're on his way to surpassing him. His face overflows with youthful energy and confidence. This is a softer kind of killing intent than that of Voldo, but it's no less powerful. I'm always 1,000 moves ahead of my opponent, he claims. The fighting style rooted firmly in logic. Man, they're so up their ass in this era. I mean, they won a lot. What can I say, right? Who am I? They would kick my ass, for sure. Who has been able to tear him from his throne? Eyes of martial artists all the world were now fixed on Denver. Said nobody ever. Look, I think Denver is probably a fine place to be. Don't get me wrong. I've never been to Denver. But I also don't have plans. You know what I'm saying? No longer a mere tournament. This has become this century's great battleground of fighting philosophies. Voice Stacy's face grows even more stern. Okay. This is it. We finally made it. This will decide it all. I have to win, right? Under? Win. You have to. Win. Japan versus Brazil. It's an ideological proxy war. I'm going to show him that the heart of martial arts beats in Japan. I'll show him I'm the strongest. Alright, dude. Morio, you are a cornball, but that's fine. That's fine. Not really a proxy war. Yeah, I don't think he really knows what a proxy war actually is. There's no one in the middle. Also, like, this white trunks, bare chest, like, my man has no costume. He also, you know, he would have been wearing a jujitsu gi, right? For real. So I can't get these kicks to land, unfortunately. I didn't want to hit that. Shit. Ah, shit. Thank God it's still early, right? Just gotta beat up one of the Gracies here. That'll be easy. Yeah, spend all that money on the cage, not necessarily... This is a costuming, just... I guess. God, stop it. I can do that too, but I'm gonna do this right after. Keep working these submissions, right? Shit. It's not doing anything to me after I hit the ground, thankfully. keep working these legs. Slowly over time. Shit. I kind of wish the crowd would animate, which, you know, they would do more of in later games, right? It's like still very, I don't want to say early for this series. There were 3 of them before this. This is technically the 4th one, if I'm not mistaken. Crap. I forgot that wheel kick. Not great. There we go. Submit. Come on. I would appreciate it very much. Jesus. What was that? I think I countered. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got a DDT in. We go for something bigger? Nope, he just countered that right into an armbar. There's some on TG16 and a Genesis one too around this time. Okay. Fuck. Oh god, what was that sound? Is that like our leg breaking? What it sounded like. Did you hear that like crunch sound? Conquer your fears. Crush them. Yeah. Shit. Well, we're on time. It's 10:30. Let's finish this match and then we'll call it. Alright, here we go. Let's not lose this time. I should have stuck on the submissions, right? It's like, I don't want to say it's a guaranteed way to win, but it's much more guaranteed than going for like slams, for sure, right? Just have to work at it over time. You eventually will get it. You always get like very little out of it to start, right? I didn't want to do that. Also, that will never hit at this rate. I should be doing that head kick instead. Thunder Pro is the Genesis one. That's a funny name. And they're made by like Human Entertainment. It's K-On? I've never seen them on the Genesis, personally. Don't know why I tried to do a pin. I hit the wrong button. Same devs? Okay, that's cool. Let's keep working this choke. Or I guess it's not a choke. It's like a face lock of sorts. Or crossface, I believe it's called, right? Jesus. I don't know what happened there. Come on, just submit, dude. If you don't mind. Fuck. God, I don't have his legs weakened down very much, so stay on the head and stuff, right? I didn't mean to do that there. That's fine. Some of these kicks, like the range on them is like very long, but like not necessarily good, right? It just means it's like I don't have a move that's like nice and in close and real easy to like to nail, right? Shit. Ah, Jesus. Just get the submission off, right? Oh no. It's not good. I don't want to lose again. Come on. Submit, dude. Come on. Jeez. Oh, fuck yeah. It's gotta be soon. Fuck. Shit. Oh, come on, my dude. What? That sucks. Come on. I was nailing the guy with moves at the end, right? What the hell? Try only for arm bars next time. Yeah. Ah, jeez. I did. It's like he kind of warps a bit, so it's kind of annoying. There we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Keep doing it. I don't care. Like, that has like a lot of like... There's a lot of sounds that end up out of doing that move, right? So it's like, I don't know if it's actually like more effective than the other ones. This seems to last a while, which is better, right? Compared to like some of the other moves, for sure. I'm trying to think. It's like, have I ever like submitted anyone with the armbar? Like, I definitely win a lot of submission, or a lot of my matches with that submission, but that one seems to not last very long ever. I definitely won people with like the leg locks and stuff. Yeah, I just don't really pay attention. Ah, crap. Don't know. I hit that by accident. God. God. I can't do like a basic snapmare anymore sometimes, right? Fuck! Sometimes that kick doesn't land. Just kind of annoying, right? The last kick I had before my moves changed was definitely better. Or seems better. It seemed easier to hit. Along with that other head kick that I had. There we go. Come on, dude. Good, 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 good. God. Just doesn't want to submit. I mean, I get it. Because classic Gracie, right? Just taking turns trying to submit each other at this point. Okay. Tap out! Come on! Please? Shit. Oh, fuck. I did it on the wrong side. God. What the fuck, dude? What the... What the hell? I mean, I get it. He's supposed to be tough. But like, holy Christ. Right? Ah, God. Does the guy have any tips for him? Yeah, I actually just took a look at that. There's none. There's none. Note, the 3 matches that take place in Chapter 9 feature a special unlockable ring. Yeah, that's fine. Ability to run has been disabled, save for the option to Irish whip an opponent to the cage walls. I actually haven't been doing that. So the ability to pin the opponent. So I can't do that. Opponents can only be defeated by regular submission holds. I mean, yeah, that's what I've been doing. This guide also mentions like what special moves I have, sorry. Delayed high kick. No, I already have that. Down and A, shoot uppercut special. Down and A, front grapple. Okay. Kopu, that's my not great wheel kick. Inverted Death Valley Driver is down plus Y and B. I don't need to be doing a lot of these moves. Slams seem not like the way to go. High angle German suplex to prawn pin, right Y and B if I get it from the back. I probably won't ever get that. I'll try maybe some of these like shoot uppercut special moves and stuff like that. Maybe we'll get some success out of this. It's like they're striking grapple moves, right? I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Crap. Get off me. Oh my god. Remember, we can only win by submission, right? Can't win by pinfall, so... Man, that wheel kick, not great. Not great. Oh, God. I might have to do this next time. This is going way longer than I thought it would. Right? Alright, we got a DT somehow. Staying out of my kicks. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. We are just lying there, just eating these. Come on, those kicks should have hit. We've not done a lot of offense so far. Okay, thank God. That is reliable, at least. Come on. Ah. Fine. Just keep doing this armbar, right? I mean, to God, he'll submit. Fuck. Fuck. God, please. Jamming left and right so fast. Ah, he countered us. Oh my God. This is getting borderline ridiculous. Let's really stick to the submissions, right? Oh, God. Okay. I mean, I don't presume this to be easy, but Christ, right? Good. Staying on it. Shit. Oh God. I think I countered that though. Great. Great. Just have to get those strikes to land just right. And not miss. Oh God, I didn't mean to press that. Every time I nail that head kick, right? Making sure I gotta win those grapples. I cannot lose those, right? We get caught lying down on our back, we are absolutely screwed, so. Or if we lose those grapples even. Just focus on getting the knockdowns, right? And working a submission as much as possible, because it's the only way we can win, right? So there's no point in doing like slams or even the striking grapples, in my opinion. We're basically doing the strikes just to keep him at bay and to get knockdowns, essentially. In my opinion. Shit. Oh, God. Come on. At least when we have a submission on us, it's not lasting very long. We are mostly winning a lot of these grapples, so. There we go, finally. Good lord. There was it was like 2 or 3 matches ago. I thought I was going to win that one for sure, right? Oh, gosh. As the arena fell silent, an interviewer turned the microphone towards the victorious Morio, and his voice echoed through the stadium. Listen up. This fight was personal. Was it? You don't know these guys. This was never about winning one for pro wrestling. I fought to take back the Japanese martial arts from the Stacy family. Nothing else. Yeah. Actually, that is partially true, right? Many people who would challenge the Gracies would do so because a nationalistic pride angle, for sure. Not pride as in Pride Fighting Championship, but, you know, the Gracies were very proud to be from Brazil, right? Obviously, the roots of jiu-jitsu came from Asia, right? Specifically, is Japanese jiu-jitsu from Okinawa? My history on that might not be great. Japanese jiu-jitsu. Kobudo. Is that collective? No, that's not it. Where did jiu-jitsu come from? From feudal Japan. Okay, well. Etymology, history. Maybe it wasn't Okinawa. I mean, I know obviously a lot of karate styles are from Okinawa, right? Okinawa also has a very embattled history. If you ever look into it sometime. I'm not going to look into this too much right now, but yeah, obviously like Brazilian jiu-jitsu, not native to Brazil originally, right? So they took a lot of the Gracies took the thing very seriously of like, hey, Brazilian jiu-jitsu is the greatest martial art of all time, right? Like, which is very much what the UFC was meant to basically prove, and they won a lot. But it was also they ran the house. You know what I mean? I'm not here to brag about my fights. I've got something to say to all you street fighters. It's a different game. The ones in it for the money, or who just want to hurt people. All of you came together and fought. In the end, this didn't do anything at all for your careers because I won. Wow. I've just shown you all that my wrestling can work in a real fight. I wasn't fighting for... Oh, this is truly... this is truly fan fiction now. I wasn't fighting for victory, only to prove that, without a doubt, this is the result. For all you in the media, you bandwagon jumpers, gawkers, muckrakers. What? You sully the purity of the martial arts with your own brand of violence. I guess. Throwing the souls of all fighters into chaos just to make a profit. It's unforgivable. If you want violent entertainment, stick to watching movies. Am I wrong, voice? I mean, Gracie would absolutely disagree with us. And so, in silence, the gruesome fighting championship comes to a close. Wow, this is like the alternate history where pro wrestling broke up the UFC to prove a point that violence, real violence, is not the answer. You know, all that can be heard as Morio makes his exit is the crying of a young girl. What? Skyscraper Blues. Several months after the terror of the tournament. Why did Undertaker take us there again? They're working the U.S. circuit. I guess we're buddies, you know. New York is the final stop on their tour. Who's this? Hey, New York. Again, just mentioning locations, Suda. What's Lady Liberty trying to say to us? She stands as a symbol of freedom and success, emitting that eerie light, unwavering, eternal. Also, who is this guy? Though normally in London. Oh, it's the dynamic kid. Okay, sure. Was now in New York defending the WWC Tag Team Championship. I'm guessing they mean the WWF. Fuck. Are we having our WWF era arc now? Hey, Morio. Sorry to call you out here. I'm a bit ashamed having you see me in this sorry state, but... What state? There's fans all over the world hoping to see a hero like you in the ring. Please never stop wrestling. I think he should stop, personally. The end of the dynamic kid. Can't sleep at night knowing what a farce my retirement ceremony was. I feel like I betrayed my fans. Kid, get a hold of yourself. You're a champion now. You're part of the top tag team in all of America. A champ's got to be a champ every minute of the day. That's not true. That's what you told me, kid. That is true. Yeah, I did. And even when I retired last time, the fans still gave me a warm welcome when I came back. I've still got something left to fight for. Good thing I'm a wrestler, eh? Old wrestlers and not knowing how to quit, hand in hand. One day, I'm going to fight you for that title. I'd rather not have to, but I'll fight and I'll win. I'll do it for all the people who stuck with me. I'll keep an eye on you myself, and then I'll be there with bells on to meet you head on. No running away. Morio says, thanks, kid. Hey, let's just go out drinking tonight. Don't let this man near alcohol. Just don't tell your partner. Come on, it's a special occasion. A little drink now and then is good for you. Wow, our character is... It's good to see that alcohol problem has still... Oh my god, it's the Steiners. Small Steiner. We're the strongest tag team in the world. No other team's got a bond as strong as ours. I mean, you're brothers. I get it. We're united, body and soul. Our teamwork is an impenetrable force. We're the ultimate tag team. I mean, you don't have the belts. Yeah, it is literally just big and small. It's okay. That's right, more. Never heard of them. Hey, Underground, your buddy's Japanese? Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Let's crush this fragile little team they put together. We're going to drive you both headfirst in the ring with our suplexes, I guess. You'll never be able to step in a ring again, you hear me? Never again! That's right, look. Scott Steiner has done better promos than what's happening in front of me right now. I'm not sure which is the big and which is the small. I'm going to assume Scott Steiner is big and, you know, small is, I guess, Rick Steiner. Nope, it's the other way around, it seems. Okay. Better call the hospital quick. Baby's little brain is about to get smashed. It's no, I'll do him an egg. It's K-On! I've yet to see any math happen, so... Also, that's one of the greatest promos of all time. Bro, they're shaking with fear. You two better run home before you get hurt. Small, don't bully him too much. I'm feeling sorry for him. I guess. Okay. Alright, let's work up a little sweat. These guys are very boisterous. They'll save us the trip to the sauna later. Wait, are we having like a street fight? This is not happening in a ring? Also, you just, that laugh! Morio, we have to win. We can't lose here. Of course not. We won't stop, not till we take the belts. Alright. Can't lose until we're the champs. Morio, let's go. Yeah, that famous Undertaker phrase. Let's go. Not, I mean, hey, sure, why not? Let's pause here. Wow, we're doing a tag match for the first time in this game. Let's throw a save state down. I will intentionally lose this later so I can just, you know, save the game as the game intended me to. So let's go back to this camera. Boy, we're moving there. I think we are in the last chapter. If I had to take a guess, how many matches do we have left? Let me check the guide here. Without trying to read too much. Although look, we all know what happens at the end of this game, right? I mean, not everyone. If you've never heard of this game, but like, this game has an ending for sure. Yeah. Also, I like my automod caught that because of course it did. It's K-On! Unless you typed it that way. Did you type it that way, or did my automod do that? When my automod does it, it usually tells me it does it. Sorry, when you say yeah, would you mean yeah, it did it, or yeah, you type it that way? I'm not sure what you meant, but let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fights left. Okay. You type them? Okay. Good call. 10 matches left. I'm seeing some of the names here we're going to fight. They're recognizable names for sure. Excited to do it. But yeah, if you've never heard of this game before, like, again, spoiler alert, like, it's known for its ending, which huge content warning will happen when we get there, obviously. You know, some early thoughts I have about this game. I like what it's doing, don't get me wrong, but it's doing it in flashes, right? It's a very uneven story. Like, at the moments, it's like it's not always hitting, right? There's moments where it does, right? You know, I mentioned the Stan Hansen and Bruiser Brody thing, right? I think that came off well in the moment. That ending part of the UFC thing is interesting. I wouldn't say it's a little heavy-handed as anime storylines go, obviously. But I have to take that into mind as how Suda51 is trying to, again, like I said at the beginning of the stream, right? It's like writing a story that is a love/hate letter to pro wrestling as a whole, right? So under that guise, I think it's interesting that Suda felt they had to say something about the rise of the UFC, right? And how everyone's like, it's so real and blah, blah, blah. And like, yeah, like I got caught up in that hype when I was a kid because I was a kid. Like, for sure, right? Everyone kind of understood it to be like this weirdly illicit thing, and it was branded and sold as such, right? It was not pro wrestling, and there's, you know, on the schoolyard, I remember a lot of kids saying it's like, that pro wrestling thing is fake, blah, blah, blah. So, like, you know, this is real. This is the real shit over here. And it was, but it's also like, again, that's a very North American perspective, right? Of what pro wrestling was and wasn't at the time. Knowing that Suda also, you know, probably was in his 20s or something when he wrote this. It's very raw, but it's also like, it feels very uneven as well. And, you know, it was like his first really big project, having, you know, this whole dedicated story mode. But it's weird. It's weird for me to think about because, you know, this era of wrestling I was watching as a child, and like I didn't understand a lot of things that this game is kind of trying to say that I didn't fully understand until I became an adult. And obviously very much post this era of pro wrestling with hindsight, it's like, I'm just trying to think of like what it would mean back then to have the kinds of, like, would I even be able to have the same kind of hindsight like for what like pro wrestling is and was revered and reviled, right? Like, it's very different. It's very different over here in North America when it came to that. I don't really fully know what the Japanese perspective necessarily would have been at the time. Like, maybe I'm getting a flavor of it here, right? Just very obviously different. It has darker paths, but it's still very incomplete for sure. But Suda would have also been working off a lot of incomplete information that was, you know, hidden in kayfabe and didn't come out until, you know, podcasts where like wrestlers would get on them and shoot constantly on, right? Age of the internet changed everything, right? Which wouldn't have happened yet necessarily. So interesting to think about. But if I'm just going by like Suda's chops here as a writer, like, yeah, there's a translation element. Don't get it twisted. I still think Boogal, obviously shout outs to Boogal who put out this English translation, did an incredible job. Still, given what it is. But like, I don't fault them for like the writing and unevenness, obviously, right? So, yeah. Some initial thoughts I'm having. And that hasn't changed since the last episode, right? I knew today's episode would be more focusing on Morio's depression, right? But like, why is that depression happening, right? And it's like, I think it has a lot to do with, like, you know, if I was looking at this like a shōnen anime, it would very much be under an element of like, there's this kid wants to be the very best, which is great, goes through some turmoil in trying to become the best, you know, fairly cut and dry. But I think this game is saying, if I was to think about where pro wrestling or wrestlers, how they operate in a very difficult life as a pro wrestler, all the abuse your body takes and yada yada yada, right? It's like trying to live a life that is a work, as they say, right? Like, it's not that it's not real, it is obviously very real, but leading a double life, right? And then using that duality to say, like, what is actually real, right? It's like, is what's happening in the ring actually real? And if it is, then what is my life outside of the ring? And especially in North America, there's probably an element of this in Japan as well. Probably, right? It's like, my life is outside of the ring. What is it? And what is, you know, what is my purpose there? But if I had to keep up this image all the time, right? Not just in the ring, but back then they wanted you outside the ring to keep that work up because you couldn't say things about your private life and blah, 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 right? That was very much a thing in North America. They had to work to keep kayfabe, as they say. And what that does to a person's psyche, not just in terms of like their mental state of being able to operate in a job that is literally about beating the crap out of each other, right? Let alone the painkillers and drug addictions, and which there's a lot of in this game, obviously with the alcoholism angles and stuff. But it's like, you know, like, what happens when you become like a pro wrestling world champion? What else is there left in your life to strive for other than holding on to that belt? And is that actually enough, right? Knowing that it's a farce, right? Not a farce, that's harsh, but it's manufactured and staged, right? And how does a person handle that? That very much seems like the theme of kind of what this game is getting at eventually. Obviously there's a whole other angle where like where Wakamoto got killed, right? That's fucked up. That is probably the most ostentatious part of this, right? Not saying that, you know, there are elements where like people got stabbed before wrestling matches and stuff like that, which are extremely dark, by other wrestlers, you know, fighting with each other in real life, not as a work, right? But we'll see. I, generally speaking, know where this goes, but it's... that part is probably the least elegant in terms of the story. That was very... I mean, whatever. It's like, it's a dramatization, right? Like, there's that moment where it's like, you know, like talking to Wakamoto in your dream, and then you wake up in a cold sweat, and then he was actually dead, right? Like, that's very made-for-TV movie. But anyways, I think it's still pretty interesting. I'm not going to rank this game right now, obviously, right? Let's wait till next episode, which I think will probably be the last episode. So, yeah, 3 episodes seems perfectly cromulent for this series. All right, let's do the promo. Let's get out of here. Because, of course, this episode will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. We're approaching the last 20 minutes of Mulholland Drive. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, I don't expect this game to swerve me knowing what we know about this game's ending, right? So we'll see. Also, there's an ad break coming up. It's the perfect time for me to do my promo. So again, youtube.com/@RJLee is where this video is getting archived. If you're over watching on the VOD, hey VOD, why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. This is where all the live action happens. Join all the fun people that were in my chat earlier. Of course, you can always like, comment, subscribe while you're over on YouTube. But come over to Twitch, give me a follow, handy notification every time I go live. Of course, you can always go to Blue Sky and find me at RJLee, where sometimes I post about wrestling things too there. But also, like, whenever new content happens, and like I drop new things on YouTube, or like when I go live, all that stuff will show up on Blue Sky. So go please give me a follow over there if you wish. Of course, you do wish to support the show financially, you can do so with a Twitch sub. You know, aside from getting rid of ads and all that stuff like that, that goes towards the doubleheader of bonus streams, of which I'm owing because we hit 150 tentatively next week. We will do Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game. Of course, the other half of that is the playlist LP, which is where I carry 1 or 2 hours worth of music from the fine folks over at Custom Forge, which allow all the wonderful custom DLC for Rocksmith, which I can play using my guitars back there, which, ooh, I got to practice it yesterday, and my fingers are feeling it. But I want to play some Rocksmith this week. We have to figure out when. Of course, I would not be able to do any of those streams without them, so shout outs to the Custom Sports community. Thank you so much for allowing me to do those streams, and I love doing it every single time. Just hard on the hands. Of course, want to skip all that Twitch sub business, absolutely understandable. You can pass me a tip and or donation. There's links down below in my Twitch panels. There's a big old Kiryu facers that says click here, tip or donate. Of course, click on that goes to my personal stream balance page. You can do a simple PayPal transaction with that. That is the most direct way of supporting me, and that helps me put groceries on the table, pay for gas, pay for electricity and internet, all that stuff. So thank you so much, everyone who's over on that. Of course, thank you so much to iPod Safari for that very kind raid for. Good to see you. It's good to see you. Shoutouts to Retro Chris also for resubscribing, as I mentioned earlier today. Hopefully they see this. If they see it in the VOD, hopefully I'd love to thank them in person, obviously, as well. Of course, be remiss not to mention that if you do a tip and or donation, you do so with a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Suggest on my Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. It's suggest a Super Nintendo game for Hill, and I had to play it as soon as possible. As long as we're not playing someone else's game, as long as at the very end of the show, and as long as that it is the day of that show, I will play that Super Nintendo game as soon as possible. That will be happening, of course, this Thursday, so that is coming up this week. Stay tuned for that. Maybe we'll play Rocksmith tomorrow. Maybe. My hands should be fine. Let's play Rocksmith tomorrow. If not, just a small little bit, right? We'll see how far we go. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, thanks so much for showing up, everyone. Love having you as always. I said I was going to do something after the stream, wasn't I? I feel like I was going to look something up. I don't remember. It's very late. Let's end the stream there, but stick around. We'll find someone to raid. I'm sure it'll be someone that's up. But for now, especially with the VOD, thank you so much for watching. We have a good night. There was a lot of heavy topics in this game today, so, you know, talk to someone that you love. Tell them you care about them. Maybe, you know, if they're around, give them a hug. I think it's worthwhile. Thank you so much again for joining me today. Let's cut to my end card and we'll be right back. Peace out, y'all.